We are live tonight. What's up? Just one sec, sorry. What's up? UFC 315 is ruined, indeed. Indeed it is. We are live. Alright, let's go. We got some women's MMA right now. Whole lot of nothing going on right now. Whole lot of nothing. Some clinching against the fence. Yo, what's up? Lame clinch fest? Hey, that's nothing like a WMMA fight to start the night. Hey, but the best fight is the event opener? True. This is the real main. This is the people's main event. We are all excited to watch this fight. Juliana Miller's fucking hideous. Jesus Christ, look at her face. Yeah, there's no. What's my mate sending me? Right, I'm gonna mute my notifications. Your favorite autistic fan has arrived. Hello. Some good shots here from Ivana Petrovic. Grant Dawson posted a story saying you know who to call. All right, Grant Dawson versus BSD does actually make sense, as long as it's like someone interesting. If it's what's it called? If it's like a Ziam or a Grant Dawson or a Rufy, any of these guys, I'd be excited enough to watch. This is not an actual submission. Any of these guys, I'd be excited. But if it's some bullshit like fucking, I don't know, like anyone, I'd be like Rebecca or something, I'd be excited for. But like, as long as it's not like fucking Thiago Moises rematch, I'm happy. Like, I just need it to be something interesting. It won't nothing unless it's Roofy. It would be very difficult to like meet the excitement, like to match the excitement. I doubt it's going to be Roofy. Feed BST to Roofy, true. Unless it's Mauricio Roofy, I don't think they could find anyone who would be like as exciting as Alvarez, like in terms of like that I'd be looking forward to. But it can be still saved as long as it's like someone interesting. Like if they do BS, they wouldn't do it. But like if they did like BSD Ziam, I'd be like, all right, sick. Like that's fun. It would feel really weird making two French people fight in Canada, but I mean it works out. It's close enough. Round one, Petrovic, 10-9. Maybe Manuel. Yeah, Manuel, like a Manuel Torres BSD would be sick. Song versus Figgy, who you got? I'd probably pick Song Yudong at this stage of their careers. What's up, guys? We are live for the fights. All right, round two underway. There is a Shark Tank of unranked light. Yeah, there's so many unranked lightweights. Like Oral By, I think Oral By's fighting on the Azerbaijan card. They're like Oral By, Rebecca, Ziam, Dawson. Dawson would probably be the most dead option, even though like Dawson does probably deserve a ranked opponent. But it'd just be dead. But like, yeah, Rebecca, Alvarez, all these guys, very fun. All right, Petrovic, what the fuck are you doing? For Ziam, yeah, Ziam would be sick. Don't forget Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper's not quite at that level of like about to get a ranked opponent. I still think he needs like 2 or 3 more. Because think about what fucking like Ziam and shit like is doing. What the fuck is this? I don't know what's going on. Is she trying to get like a choke that she's not gonna get? You're not getting this choke. I don't know what this is. Petrovic is gonna get out here. Just some weird position. Zellhuber. I think Zellhuber's fighting Michael Johnson on International Fight Week. Evan Elder versus Chase Hooper does make sense. That's the fight to make. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. They're probably going to just give Chase Hooper another unk. Like, they're probably just going to give Chase Hooper, like, a fucking Jared Gordon type matchup. Why does Juliana Miller look like so fucking crackheady with her movements and shit? She actually might be a crackhead. What is that? Oh my god. Like, she looks so weird watching her fight. Like, how is this a professional fighter? I just need Petrovic to be a woman and just not finish her. Because I need this fight to go decision. Alright, good takedown for Miller, to be fair. Hooper's best wins are Guido and Miller. Yeah, like Hooper needs. I know bedtime's big on Chase Hooper. Like some people are like, I see people being like Chase Hooper versus like fucking like Gamrot, and I'm just like, no, like what? Since like we don't just get to make you a prospect and you win like 2 fights outside the rankings against old fucks. Like this dude's beat Borshev, who's not good, who just lost to Tom Nolan. He beat Clay Guida by round 1 armbar. That's good. If he'd subbed, do you have a Discord server? I do, but I don't really use it at all. So if you're asking for an invite, just probably wait till if I do, Garam got cut. Garam's out of the fucking sport. Garam's off to the GFL. You can do a rematch with him and Demir Magulov in the fucking GFL. What's going on? Miller's on her back a little bit. She's trying to headbutt Petrovic's knee every time. Yeah. Bro, you look chopped. Thank you, RFC. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing you ever come into this stream to say, so you can just exit yourself out and just have a good day. Biggest fraud matchup? Yeah. Would you or not? No. If you're asking would I do either, I'd do Petrovic, but no chance I'm doing Miller. Perez versus Cortez international fight with Booker. True. Yeah, they actually do have beef. Garam cut before Jekasaragi. Garam's not on the roster, but Anshul Jubilee is. That's tough. Do you know why Alvarez is out? I would imagine an injury. He's one of Kenny's glazers. Of course he is. Of course he is. I did not think bro would ever recover from the CP live stream. It's all good. I'm gonna do a UFC fighters that I would like trust as partners in crime tier list. Trust. I am gonna do that. When's the girlfriend reveal stream? It's next week. Trust. I did not. I'm gonna do a UFC fighters that I would trust as partners in crime tier list. By the way, guys, so stay tuned for that. Mike is about to be on the main card in 2025. Graham cut before Tuivasa. True. All right, I'm gonna need Petrovic to fucking win this fight, please. Left lane making it happen, unlike Duck Jones. Yeah. What is going on right now? Is this actually a choke or is she? No, she's not. Are you watching Road to UFC? I don't know if I'm going to be watching Road to UFC now. All right, it's 1-1. Juliana Miller wins the second round. She looks so awful on the feet. Petrovic, bro, just stuff a fucking takedown. What are you doing? I'm not doing a best UFC physiques video. That's gay as fuck. At this point, there's a high chance of Tom fighting bedtime. Yeah. I'm not doing a UFC physiques tier list. That's fucking gay. It would match you. I don't know what best. Okay. Mike Malot's about. Yeah, true. If they don't, they're looking for a replacement. Apparently, I did ask. I asked some of my sources. They are looking for a replacement. No names yet. It'll probably be someone mid, to be honest. I haven't done a UFC fighters I would trust to babysit my kids video. No. Yes, RFC. I read your message. I just don't have to speak it out loud. I don't owe you reading your fucking message in my chat. Ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise. How they doing these days? Okay, I don't know. Who do you have winning the comb? What the fuck? I thought I just froze for a second there. Did I freeze for a sec? You got Myron Santos or Yusuf? I got yeah, the Wi-Fi might be cooked. What's it called? Yusuf or Myron? I got Yusuf, Sadiq Yusuf, assuming he's not just shit now. Like Myron Santos looked mid as hell against Francis Marshall. All right, Petrovic on the front foot here. As long as she doesn't get taken down this round, she'll win because Juliana Miller looks like a victim on the feet. This is high level stuff right here, boys. The winner of this fight's looking at a ranked opponent next. Dorito via Anvil for yeah, Dorito via just summoning. Dorito's gonna summon Dricus Duplessis mid fight, and he's gonna yeah. I'm not getting done like Aiden Ross Lego Darth Maul. I'm not reading that out loud. What was your answer to which question? I didn't know which question. Use as in Sadiq Yusuf, Myron Santos, or I forgot which question you asked. To be honest. What's up with fight fans? Philip? Yeah, what's up, fight fans? We got a badass replacement, Trey Ogden, stepping in to fight BSD. All right, bro, stuff a takedown, please. Dorita's gonna sub him in 2 rounds, potentially. Um, Dorita's gonna sub Dewey into. Why are we calling him Dewey? I was more hyped for Elva. Yeah, like that was my most anticipated fight of the card, and now that's cancelled. So I'm very disappointed. But Juliana Miller, can you stop just fucking clinching her and actually fight? Like actually be a fighter. Don't just try and fucking smudge max someone. Alright, Petrovic just disengaged from the grappling. You're whooping her ass on the feet. No way I'm buying that card. I was never gonna buy it anyway, but like that was the one fight like saving that card. Because I'm like, because even if there's names like Aldo's on there, that fight's probably going to be dead because Sahabi's just going to try and smudge him against the fence and he's going to win on damage. Aldo will probably just win a close decision on damage because like 10 minutes of that fight will just be Zahabi clinching him. We need Bryce Mitchell headlining UFC Arkansas now. True. Death sentence. Yeah, death sentence is stepping in to fight BSD per sources. Jesus Christ, Juliana Miller's like actually awful at fighting. How are you that bad at fighting? There's no way you get taken down here, Petrovic. Lock in. Death sentence would low key beat Guerrero. Sure. What the fuck is this, bro? Yeah, Petrovic, just turn on top. You're not getting. Don't get your back taken by this bitch. Oh my days. Death sentence said to Gren, keep your hands up, buddy. True. Bro, Petrovic's grappling is actually terrible. Jesus Christ. So Garam beat Gamrot and Gamrot beat Armin. Is lightweight overrated? True. Bro, how are these two pro fighters? Petrovic's grappling is legitimately like non-existent, and Juliana Miller is awful at striking. Losing to a 4-3 fighter is diabolical. True. They'll give her this round as well, even though Petrovic has done more damage. But like, if you get on someone's back in a round in women's MMA, you probably just win. People forget, man. Gustafsson was 18-18. Yeah, true. Jones lost to Matt Hamill. True, he did. Imagine losing to Matt Hamill. Couldn't be me. Still feel like you can give this round to Petrovic, but they're probably not going to do it. I need Tabitha Ricci fight news ASAP. True. Petrovic is fucking awful. Jesus Christ. Oh, like even if she gets the decision, like Miller, don't be running around like banging your chest like you've done anything. You that fight was awful. Um, that was actually a dismal fucking contest. A bunch of people left and then a bunch of people came back. I need a caked up fighter in the fight news. All right. Juliana Miller, don't be talking to the camera like you fucking did anything. Um, what is this stupendous? What a stupendous confection. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means. Ricci's mid. Yeah, she's not great. Shut up, Juliana Miller. Why are you screaming? You fucking are awful at shot. If they give her a post fight interview, I'm actually done with this. It's probably gonna be a split decision. Decision time. Miller wins. Don't give this bitch a post fight interview. Um, they better not give her an interview. No way they're giving her an interview. Oh my god. I'm not listening to anything she has to say. Thoughts on Amazon? I don't know who the fuck that is. There's no way they're giving this bitch an interview, and you're crying in the cage. You're 5-3. We do not need to hear what she has to say. You're 5-3. You're on the prelims. You just won a fucking decision. Get off. Like, shut up. Like, genuinely shut the fuck up. Um, what are we thinking here? Yeah, I do not care about what she has to say. Would you ever debate Kenny again? Yeah, I would. I picked the worst topic last time because that's his entire like existence is just glazing Adesanya. So I picked a topic that was like I deliberately said like I literally said this is like a difficult topic to actually debate, but I'm gonna just do it anyway because the person before me debated like Volk being higher than Easy, like because for some reason Kenny had Easy higher than Volk on the GOAT list, and I was like I was gonna do that, and that would have just been a walk in the park, but someone else already did it, so I don't want to just double up and say the same shit that he said. So yeah. But I would debate him, and he wouldn't though. He would just say, "I beat him the first time," even though he didn't. He just screamed over me. Don Talamaze versus Peterson next. Oh yeah, this is high level stuff. It's high level action here with Don Talamaze and Thomas Peterson. Fuck, that fight was actually abysmal. Jesus Christ. All right, let's check. I'm probably gonna lose a bunch of money on this card. Is my guess. All right, we got Fat Boy Peterson versus Kenny's debate. Who won the debate? No one won the debate because Kenny just screamed at me and I just couldn't say anything. Because anytime I countered one of his points, he just said like, no, that doesn't mean anything. Are you on something? I'm not on something. Um, anytime I would say something, he would just be like, No, he was like I said. Well, how come Adesanya lost to fucking Jan Blachowicz and Sean Strickland and got walked down and outboxed? And he's like, stylistic matchup. He just said stylist. I'm like, how come Pereira fucking slept Strickland and beat Blachowicz and he lost to him? And then he's like, oh, it's just a stylistic matchup thing. I'm like, okay, so there's only so many fucking fights that you can just stylistic matchup cope and just be like, oh yeah, but he could have won that fight. Well, I mean, he lost, so like, yeah, it's just dumb. Like now the take looks like slightly worse. It's still defensible. If Pereira beats Ankalaev in the rematch, he's definitely above Izzy. And I still think there's an argument that he is just because of all of his late career losses. But yeah, like if Pereira loses to Ankalaev in the rematch and just kind of doesn't like win anything notable after that, then it's tough. RFC, I don't know what you're doing, bro. Just shut up. Like, you're not funny. Why was Ryan Garcia fighting outside in a crowd of 100 people yesterday? I'm not sure, to be honest. Kenny bravely fought against stereotypes by being annoyingly loud. Like my thing was like, because Kenny previously in one of his debates said like, he said, what the fuck did he say? He said title defenses don't matter as much. It's like more about the names on your resume and shit. And then so I said, okay, well then the only thing that Adesanya has over Pereira is title defenses, but you're saying that title defenses don't matter. And then he's trying to like say, I don't know what he's trying to be like. Oh yeah, but look who Izzy beat on the way up to the belt. And I was like, yeah, he beat Derek Bomson, he beat fucking old Anderson Silva, took him to a decision, and he beat fucking Fat Gastelum and had a war with him and almost lost. Like, all right, cool. Like, and he beat Vittori by split decision. Like, those were his early. Those were his pre. Are we really counting a fucking Rob Wilkinson win that highly? Ireland's Deadass has no likable or good fighters at this point. Sure. Yeah, I know it's kind of washed. Ireland is kind of cooked. I can't lie. What are we doing? Bro, I need to hit some of these fucking bets today. I can't lie. I'm down bad. Sorry. RFC is just pissed he made fun of his fellow Indian Jubilee. True. Why is Alvarez ducking BSD? Alvarez pulls out of a lot of fights. He gets injured a lot, and I think he's probably has a lot of like weight complications and shit. I assume. I'd imagine it would be an injury, but like he was booked against Rebecca, I think, and he pulled out of that. Rumored winner of Peterson Mays to face Jones for the heavyweight title per sources. That's what I'm hearing. I need to see more Dustin Poirier Allen ads. True. All right, I need this fight to go to a decision. That's what I need. He's Pakistani, same thing anyway. Yeah, you act like an Indian, I can't lie. Just dumb fucking shit rage bait. I need this fight to go to a decision, and then I need the fight to start round 2. That's what I need. Why did you remix? Yeah, true. It's crazy how MMA my eyes are bleeding after that fight. Hey, Slim, do you think there's an argument to give that fight to Petrovic? Or do we just not on damage? Or do we just not care enough because it's women's MMA and damage doesn't mean anything? Alvarez needs to move up. True. I do like if Alvarez is going to be pulling out of this many fights because he's like cutting weight and shit, and because it's like difficult for him at lightweight, he should just move up. He'd be fun at welterweight. He'd probably lose because his takedown defense isn't great. Like lightweight, if he can make it, is a great weight class for him. But I don't trust. I don't even know if he's. Yeah, I refuse to pay attention. I know I'm not like if that was like a men's fight, I would be arguing like damage based decision. But like women's MMA, I've kind of just accepted that damage has no basis. Great start to the night on picks. Already got one fight wrong. I had a feeling this fight was going to be a shit card on picks, to be honest. You ever just get those cards? You ever just get 315 is dusted? 315 is washed. I'm not. I'll stream the card. I was going to watch it with friends. So now you're actually lucky if you wanted me to stream the card. Because, yeah, no, everyone's picks are going to be washed on this card. I feel like this is going to be a card where I go like 7-5. And like the best predictor gets like 9-4 or 9-3 or some shit. Like this card is not promising on picks. Damage is not real in women's MMA. True. Bilal's going to win. I should have just picked the uglier woman, to be honest. Like, Juliana Miller's less attractive than Petrovic. So I should have just picked her to win. Anyway, we are underway. Dante Almeida versus Thomas Peterson. This is real obesity right here. This is real obesity. I can't believe they gave Juliana Miller a post-fight interview, by the way. That was fucking abysmal. Like, how are you going to give this bitch a post-fight interview? All right, anyway. Dante Almeida, Thomas Peterson's Marauder. That's a big takedown. Big takedown for Thomas Peterson. He's got him on his back. You don't want to be on the ground with Thomas Peterson, guys. Guys, you do not want to be underneath Thomas Peterson. I'd pick Alvarez against Magny, Colby, Luque, Battle, Brown. I'd pick him against Burns at this stage of Burns' career, probably. And I could see him beating, like, lighter man skill beats, like, Leonardo. Imagine he beats Leon. This is some high-level stuff here from Peterson. He's gassing Mays out here in this position. If Peterson gets a fucking 29-28 smudge fest decision, you were gonna dox me, but you seem I don't think you were gonna dox me. I don't think you actually know who I am, but all right. I appreciate you not doxing me. Look, that's a high-level takedown for Thomas Peterson. Look at that reversal from Dante Almeida. This is unironically a better fight than Devin Haney. Boxing's so shit. I don't understand. Oh my! Look at that lat drop. Look at that lat drop from Thomas Peterson. That's high level stuff. That's a big takedown. Amazing shit at grappling. I could see Peterson subbing him. Why is Peterson faster than the strawweights? Peterson is still a better striker than the 115-pound women. So why you watch? I don't know. I just watch all the cards because I picked the fight, so I gotta watch it. I guarantee you all the fights I'm gonna get wrong on this card are gonna be women's MMA. I'll probably get the fucking Jillian Robertson fight wrong as well. This is a big ground and pound from Thomas Peterson. This is some obese maxing right now. He's trying to get like a Kimura or something, I'm imagining. Dante Almeida turns over. Peterson's going to take the mount. He might get an arm triangle here. I heard Peterson took down Gaziev. Is that true? Oh, word on the block. Yeah, he might have taken down Shamil Lablab Gaziev. I'm not British, but thank you, VIL. Bro, there's no way you get arm triangled by fucking Thomas Peterson. Dante Almeida, you shit. I picked Peterson, so I don't really care, but like, there's no way you're about to get round one subbed by fucking... Jesus Christ, he's going to tap to this as well. That's so not in. That's definitely not an in choke. Yeah, Peterson just takes back mount. No way, Kenny just got cooked on chat. What do you mean? What happened to Kenny Okope? Boxing is like, how does boxing get that many views? Like, I get. Oh, he's going for it again. Mays, lock in. You have to actually defend a choke. Being British is amazing. I mean, at this stage, it means you're Indian. So, all right, that's good defense from Dante Mays. That's high level grappling defense. Hey guys, I don't look Indian at all. You act Indian. What nationality are you then, RFC? What race are you? You're either just a dumb fucking 12-year-old who's just trying to rage bait to be funny, or you're Indian. There's no in between. Who is fighting? We got Dante Mays versus Thomas Peterson. It's a badass fight, kid. Let me tell you. You definitely are. RFC is probably 15. Yeah, he's either a child or he's Indian, for sure. You're Canadian. Yeah, that checks out. That was the other option. I love how this man's defending himself, being like, "Yeah, guys, I'm not Indian, guys. I'm Canadian." Like you've made that much better. Um, can't wait for Joe to fight. True. What do you think about Bekov? Kid's a savage. Yeah. How do you not watch Azamat Bekov? This is some. Hey, Shamil Gaziev's win is aging like wine right now with this performance from Thomas Peterson. He's the Ayman Zahawi type of Canadian. Are you Jewish? Born and raised here in Canada, yes. That isn't an accomplishment. That's not something to be proud of, my friend. Hey, wait. Let me just move. I'll show you guys the posters. Wait, hang on. Do you like? Wait, let me move my head out the way. What do you guys think about the posters? Wait, I sorted the wall out a bit more, so it looks more even and shit. But I got a where is it? I got the Gene Silver poster, the Roofy poster, and then I got the Volk poster as well. So we're expanding the poster wall here, chat. Zoom in on Aldo for Slim. Yes, I gotta show. Slim loves the Aldo poster. Tom's child was born last month, so he locked in. Oliveira chasing down Chandler goes hard. Yeah, see, what I did was because originally it was like not if JDM KOs below. Yeah, I'll add JDM if beats below. But it's really annoying because there's like a little like thing nailed into the wall there, so I have to take that out, and then I can actually move the. If you see, right, like that there, that nail thing there is stopping me from just moving that one over. So once Peterson gets him down again with a big takedown. So once that happens, then I will I'll be able to move that over. So I have like the landscape ones on the top row, and then I have all these ones aligned, you know. Peterson Clinic, yeah, this is Shamil Gaziev's win is aging like wine. This is basically like like Islam beating Arman Sarukian in his debut, you know. this win's aging like an absolute this win's aging like cheese. Yeah, I'm getting the Thomas and I'm getting a Thomas Peterson poster after this, boys. I'm getting a Juliana Miller poster and a Thomas Peterson poster. We need Gene Silver and Izzy at the same press conference. Izzy would fucking get a boner if Gene Silver started barking, so I don't want that to happen. Thomas Peterson's a marauder. He's literally just got Maze's fucking his police. Hey, Peterson is police officer maxing right now. Shit sounds like a dinosaur. Did you get a Torres? I might have to get a Torres Finney poster. This fight is taking place inside Shamil's stomach. True. Hey, all I'm saying is, I would not be surprised if Thomas Peterson was a police officer. The way he's handling this melanated individual right now would not surprise me if Thomas Peterson. So he looks like a cop as well. Like he looks just like one of those fat American police officers. Am I wrong? Look at that big uppercut from Dante Mays. Look at the head movement from Peterson. It's basically fucking Canelo. He's got, let me tell you about this kid Thomas Peterson. Look at the head movement on this kid. Look at that big takedown for Thomas Peterson. Big takedown. He's the one. See you at the donut shop. True. Big takedown. Surely this goes to a decision. Like, surely we are blessed with 3 rounds of this. I saw Lauren Murphy buying heroin in the alleyways last day. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think Lauren Murphy actually has a fight booked, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually like, let me look that up. We are looking forward to Lauren Murphy's return. I'm actually like almost certain she has a fight booked. Jesus Christ, she's ugly. She's 41 years old. I'm pretty sure she's got a fight booked. Yeah, she's fighting Eduarda Mora in Nashville, Tennessee. She's booked. Good fight currently on. Goat fight currently on. Look at these elbows. Look at this ground and pound from Thomas Peterson. This is big ground and pound. This is heavy shots on top. The ref might step in here. That's it. It's over. Defend your, hey, buddy. Defend yourself. You should get the iconic Tony Ferguson Bloody Pettis fight one. I could. I'm sticking more to current shit, but yeah, I could. If I was getting like past posters from other fights and shit that have happened, I'd probably get that, yeah. Dante Moses, hey, stop resisting. Dante Moses, hey, get on the ground, hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Look at this, 18-0. This is a domination. This is a 10-8 round for Thomas Peterson. It actually might be. When's the last time a heavyweight got a 10-8 round, chat? That's actually a question I have, genuinely. He's reaching, hey. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Hands where I can see him. No, I actually want Peterson to... I want Mays to survive this because I want this to go to the cards. I want this to go to a decision because I want to hear the scorecards be... But like when... Hey, someone in chat, name the last heavyweight fight that had a 10-8 round. I just didn't think it was like actually possible for heavyweights to like dominate each other because they're all just fat and they just like blob at range. Jones Stipe round 1 was a 10-8. Let me check that for you. I'll make sure of that. John Jones versus Stipe Miocic. Scorecard. I was really like desperately hoping that John Jones would take Stipe to a decision. Like I knew Jones was going to win, but I was like, I hope he takes him to the cards and looks mid. Like, okay, yeah, two judges had round 1 a 10-8. But this if that's a unanimous 10-8 for Thomas Peterson, that's the first unanimous 10-8 round that could be given out in the heavyweight division. I'm actually trying to think, like, apart from Jones Stipe, what's like the last heavyweight fight like outside like the top 5? Probably Jailton Almeida's probably got a few 10-8 rounds in there. I think against Derek Lewis, Almeida had a few 10-8s, but like outside the top 5, like has there ever been an unranked heavyweight to deliver a 10-8 round? All right, Mays. This is Don'Tale Mays' Leon Edwards moment against Kamaru Usman. He's gonna throw up a head kick here. Let me just adjust that slightly. This is his Leon Edwards moment. You're not gay, right? No, I am not gay. I am not a homosexual. Lewis versus Almeida. Yeah, Lewis Almeida was like the last, like maybe the first round was 10-8 too. We could be looking at the first ever 30-24. Oh, he rocked him actually. Oh my god, a flying knee attempt from Mays almost landed. This is high level stuff, guys. Mays needs to get up here. Dante Mays needs to get to his base and stand up. That's actually like he almost rocked him. Did Skull KO? I don't know. Mays is gassed after that knee. True. That was like the most energy he's like ever expended in his life. I'm pretty sure MMA Guru picked Don'Tale Mays. That's tough. That's tough. And the fight is over. Yeah, this is just smudge maxing right now. I need this fight to go decision. I have a parlay with a bunch of fights to go decision. So I need this fight to go to the cards. 10 and 11 and 9. Remember, guys, when what's his name? When Rosenstrike got released, you're not Gabe, you have shirtless men behind you. Don't fucking try it. People have said that before. Shut up. It's called having posters because you need a background. Otherwise, you're looking at a fucking plain white wall. You're looking at some plaster. So, I picked 11 decisions. I'm pretty sure I picked the same. Like, I have a multi or a parlay with like, I think yeah, like 8 fights to go decision. It's probably going to be more. Like, I'm trying. What fights am I like confident are going to get finished? Like, am I confident in any fights going like not going to the cards? Plastic toaster. I don't know what the fuck you want, bro. Just shut up. You're not funny. Mason Jones might get a finish. I picked Peterson, Bolaños, Bekov, City, Jackson. Hopefully this. I could if Bo Nickel wins, I think it'll be by TKO. So Bo Nickel should get a finish, I reckon. If Bo Nickel has any level of striking and power, he will KO RDR because he's shit. He's terrible at striking, but yeah, Mickey Gall. I needed Ponzi D-Rod should be a finish, but that could also just be like sloppy kickboxing. Like Misha Tate's for sure going decision. The Gillian Robertson fight is most likely going decision. So yeah, Misha Tate, that fight. Do you want Bo to win? I don't really care. I want him to win financially because I have multis that are relying on him to win. So if he loses, I'm probably gonna fucking be broke on the. I'm making no money on it. Look at that high level. That's a nasty takedown from Thomas Peterson. I don't care about this fight's age. I'm checking my phone. What's going on here? Do you want? But I swear everyone was picking RDR originally. Now everyone's picking Bo. I think when it came out, everyone's like, "Oh, that's a step up. Wonick was going to lose," and then I think people just thought about it stylistically, and it's just like I don't think RDR's taking him down. I don't think RDR's going to take him down, and yeah. Look at this. He's going for a rear naked choke. Hey, that's tight. That's tight. You don't want to be in there with Thomas Peterson. I guarantee you, I could go take a piss and nothing would actually happen. I would come back and nothing would change on this card. What fights up next? Oh, Bolaños Quang Lee. If that fight doesn't go to if that fight goes to a decision, we might be cooked. Like that's probably one of the only fights that like is potentially going to be fun. This is an absolute domination from Thomas Peterson. This is like unironically kind of fun to watch. Just because it's funny, this is like kind of enjoyable to watch. Also, fuck Arman Sarukian, bro. That guy's a bum. Imagine turning down a main event with a guy who fucking has a win over you after pulling out of a title fight the day before. Imagine that. Imagine that. Look at this heavy shots from Peterson. He's looking to get a finish. He's looking to cap off a dominant victory here. There's like 20 seconds to go. Ref, just let it fight. Let it go to the cards. I wonder what the scorecards are going to be. We could be looking at a 30-24. Bolaños, Joe is up next, so we will be watching Joe. All right, Peterson's strong end to the round. That's like unironically 2-10-8. So that could 30-25. That actually might be like 30-25. It's an absolute domination for Thomas Peterson. Look at that. Look, kid's a Murata. And to think that Shamil Gaziev KO'd this guy in the first round. Kid's an absolute superstar. Kid's a fucking savage. I'm scoring that fight 30-24 for Thomas Peterson. It's 30-25 at least. And they might actually give the first round a 10-8. Like, Mays literally had no moment. So, like, definitionally, you kind of have to give it a 10-8. Um, kid's an absolute fucking marauder. Hey, let me tell you about this kid. Let me tell you about this kid Dante Mays. Kid's a savage. He's gonna be back in no time. All right, so now I need the Jillian Robertson fight to go decision, and I need the Misha Tate fight to go decision, and then I cash out $24. I need fight. I need Robertson. Okay, let me hear the cards. Wait. What did you? Wait, was there? Okay, so only one judge had two 10-8 rounds, which is kind of funny. 30-25 by Peter Griffin is ridiculous. Um, okay, so I need Robertson Rodriguez to start round two. I need Tate Santos to start round two. I need Mason Jones to win. I need Bo Nickel to win. And then I need Corey Sandhagen in either rounds 4, 5, or by decision. I feel like that's a pretty good way to bet Sandhagen to get some value. Mays has 11 wins. All right, what's up next? All right, Jillian. I don't think I have any investment in Joe here, so we'll see what happens. All right, we're 1-1 on picks, boys. Kick RFC for the sake of the community. Yeah, RFC is just not funny, bro. RFC is the kid in class who just like makes jokes and no one laughs. That's RFC, unfortunately. Maze is 11 and Bilal Muhammad record, sure. Let's see if Quang Lee's good or not. I back Blunt free speech, bro. It's not fucking free speech. You're just not funny. Like you can say what you want. I'm not trying to fucking cancel you. You're just not a funny individual. Like everything you say is just dead. Haha, you're funny, bro. I laugh at your jokes, man. Shut up. Think of some better jokes. Think before you type something in my chat. Luke KO'd Bilal? Sure. All right, let's see. Quang Lee here is going to get the W probably. Fucking UFC screen's freezing. Joe by dominant decision? True. I'm actually just timing you out for my chat for a day, RFC. You're just being annoying. Yeah, have 30-minute timeout, buddy. Get out of here. I don't actually care about you. You're just being annoying. Like everything you say is what's up, Swiss? Everything you say is just insufferable. Like I don't. It's not free speech. You're not saying anything political. You're just being annoying. Swiss sent yeah, Swiss. I don't think Castro is not up to date with the profile picture for Swiss. Um, like RFC, you're not saying anything political. You're just being annoying as fuck. Have 30 minutes on the bench, buddy. Come back. Come back when you've thought about your actions. What's good, Swiss? We're here for Joe. Joe is gonna save us on this card. Realistically, he's probably gonna lose. Hey, Swiss, what do you think about the Mauricio Rufy poster? What do you reckon? Is actually cold. Let me try and adjust this fucking camera setup here. We should be good. Cold, yeah. Based Swiss profile picture is actually outrageous. I saw you chat. Like, anytime you comment on like my community posts and shit, I see you like you've changed your profile picture so many times, and now it's just average, just casual, you know. No, I remember last stream someone was like, "Oh, that's a Buddhist symbol, right?" And he's like, "Nah, bro, that's a swastika. There's no Buddhist symbol over here, bro." All right, let's go, Joe. Joe's got aura. We will be rooting for Joe. I hope no UFC employees, YouTube employees are in the chat. Sure. Ahmad Hassanzada interviewed Riga. Wouldn't be surprised. I need I was gonna do it, but my fucking phone is like cooked, and I can't like screen record on my phone, so I can't like make an edit. Um, I need someone to make an edit. I need someone to make an edit. You know the clip of the guy on the podcast is being like, "Everybody in here know a pedophile. There's probably three the fucking children." You know that clip from whatever podcast that was that's going around on Instagram. That guy. It's like there's probably three motherfuckers in here that fucking children, and everyone's like, "We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that." Someone needs to make an edit of that clip transitioning to an edit of Ahmed Hassanzada, Movzar Evloev, and Pat Barrick. Please make that edit, and I will send it to me on Twitter, and I will post it and take credit. Because I can't. I was gonna do it myself, but my phone. I can't use CapCut on my phone. Well, I can, but I can't use. I can't screen record anything on my phone. Never mind. You seen the white girl with the GoFundMe? With the GoFundMe who made over 500k now for saying the N. That's I respect, honestly. Thoughts on 5 out of the 7 richest Australians being Jewish? Yeah, I know it's tough, but Jewish people are just so victimized in the community, guys, and they have it so tough. So we really just got to sympathize with the Jewish people because they're it's just everyone else's fault but theirs, obviously. I'm gonna find that clip that I'm talking about of the podcast because I know where it is. I've sent it to my friend like four different times. Every time it comes up on my feed, I just send it to him. We are rooting for Joe. You just had an election? Yeah, we just had an election. Where's this clip? I need to find it. Let's see. It's like the most outrageous podcast clip I've ever heard in my life. Like this dude just with confidence says, Ilya Aptoro is about to fight, guys. So we got to lock in for Ilya Aptoro. Oh yeah, here we go. Right.
Everybody know a pedophile in this room right now. If we really turned on there's somebody in this room. It's probably 3 niggas that's fucking children. Nah, we ain't doing that. Hopefully, we ain't doing that.
I need someone to make an edit out of that clip. I'm gonna try and figure out a way to do it, maybe on my computer or something. I'm gonna Left Lane would do really good in proton weight. Imagine they made a 105. I know they call it atom weight elsewhere. We need a 95 pound division for men, and we need to call it proton weight just because that'd be tough. Anyway, 454, 453, 452. Joe is fighting, boys. Lock in. I would Yuri max my way to a win. True. Everybody know a pedophile. It's probably this fucking children. Nah, we ain't doing that. All right, let's go, Joe. All right, Quang Li lands a shot there. Come on. Joe's going to lock in and put on an absolute masterclass here. We are big supporters of Joe. He gets taken down there. Joe hasn't worked on his wrestling defense this camp. He was anticipating a stand-up war. We are working our way back up to defeat against Quang Li. If I start this card 1 and 2 on picks, that's actually washed. Quang Li is surprising us with some early wrestling offense. Come on, Joe, lock in. You have aura, Joe. Trust. Do you by any chance have autism? Yes, and so do you, my friend. More than me, guaranteed. All right, Joe needs to lock in here, and Joe survives this rear naked choke and puts on a beating in round 2 and 3. Trust. Surely Quang Li, who lost to a person who lost on road to UFC, he got finished by a guy who lost to road. If this fight is all decisions, we might be cooked. We might be cooked here. And now the Canada card next week has no Alvarez versus BSD. Like, we might be washed. I'm genuinely trying to think, like, outside of, like, top 10 opponents, who's Joe? Joe is Gaston Bolaños. Joe's going to KO him from having his back taken. Yeah, Joe knows that Quang Lee's probably getting cut if he loses this, so he's just being a nice dude and he's letting him get the win. Bro, come on, Joe, lock in. Outside of top 10 opponents, who at lightweight would you be more excited about BSD fighting than Joel Alvarez? Like, would you be more? I think we'd all be more excited about Rufy if it's Rufy BSD. But apart from Rufy, I don't know anyone else that would be like a better option. And I don't think Rufy's going to take the fight because they're probably trying to get Rufy on International Fight Week, and Rufy couldn't fight. What's called? Rufy couldn't fight Dober when he got offered that on short notice. That's why Gene Silver fought Dober because Rufy probably has a bit of a weight cut. All right, Joe is surviving the grappling here. Trust. Look at this. Look at this defense. Look at this defensive. Okay, you got taken down. Look at this. Look at this get up game from Joe. If Mason Jones gets a round 1 KO, I wouldn't mind him versus BSD. True. Is there any other lightweights on this card that are like somewhat fun? Any other lightweights? I'm trying to think. Am I done? I don't think there's any other lightweights. Rebecca would be like the second best. Rebecca BSD would probably end up actually being a more fun fight than Alvarez because Rebecca BSD would just be a fucking marauding maxing war. Like Rebecca BSD would probably be like a fight of the year. But Alvarez would probably just finish BSD, so we wouldn't get the chance for the war, you know. Bro, why is Quang Lee out grappling us right now? Come on, Joe, lock in. Put on a mirror or some shit for us to watch. I'm not putting on a mirror. You can just watch it yourself on Fight Pass. Come on, Joe, lock in, bro. What about the missing link? Grant Dawson would just be dead because Grant Dawson would just smudge Max BSD and he'd just take him down. Yeah. We give him round 1 so we have a comeback KO caption posted. True. All right, we are going to survive this choke attempt easily. Look at this. We are in absolutely no trouble right now. This is the real Ilya versus TKZ. True. Ilya forgot to teach draw a crowd game. Yeah, he taught him how to just be an absolute marauder on the feet, but he didn't teach him how to grapple. We didn't know that this Asian was going to shoot takedowns. We thought we were going to be fighting an actual fucking brave human who would Bro, what's going on? All right, Joe's going to lock in and get a comeback finish. Trust. We believe in Joe. Have you seen the Jan Marcus McGee rumors? I don't know who the fuck started those. I highly doubt Jan is fighting Marcus fucking McGee. I don't know who started that rumor, but I do not think that is happening. But I can ask. I don't even want to ask though, because if I genuinely think my source would just laugh at me. UFC just uploaded Miller's interview. She was actually she was crying in her interview. Bro, you're 5-3 in the promotion. Cut her anyway. They should cut her. The UFC should make bro, they're paying her money. You know, probably the short Kev guy, probably. They're paying her money because she fucking won tough, which is abysmal to show how bad the level of tough is. She won tough, so she's getting paid $100,000 to fight. They should actually cut her from the sport. UFC should normalize just cutting tough winners if a tough winner is at any point like a losing record. He's like 5-1. Yeah, Kev's a midget. All right, Joe is gonna. We are gonna absolutely sleep this fucking chink on the feet. Lock in, Joe. Come on. Look at that. That's a nice counter right hand from Joe. Joe, come on. Stop. We stuffed that takedown. We caught that head kick and we eat those head kicks with no defense. We might get slapped. Come on, Joe. Lock. We are absolutely hammering the calf kick. Look at this. This is a marauder performance from Joe. Come on, Joe. Get up. We are getting up from this take. Okay, we are getting held down. We have no takedown defense. Bro, Joe, you got to get up here. No way you're getting wet blanketed by Kwang Bang Lee. Come on, man. This is dead. I thought Joe was going to lock in. Joe's just a slow starter. Joe thought there was a round 4 and 5. He was pacing himself to put on the pace late in the 4th and 5th rounds. Come on. Yeah, separate. You got to fucking push off and break away. You got to stand up, Joe. Come on. All the dumb underdogs are winning. True. Come on, Joe. Lock in. You got to stand. Don't get your back taken, Joe. Come on, man. We might get rear naked choked here. Joe, lock in. We napped before we tap. We are currently getting choked unconscious. He's out. Fuck's sake, man. We nap before we tap. We do not tap to chokes. Joe, bro, lock in. What are you doing? We will be back. Fluke. What the fuck was that, bro? Fuck Kwang Lee. It's fucking bum. Jesus Christ. Okay, we start 1 and 2 on picks. Fucking hell. I told you this card was gonna be washed on picks, bro. I knew this card was gonna be a fucking abysmal card for picks. Fucking UFC Des Moines, bro. Get this ad off my fucking screen, bro. We are getting sent to the GFL. True. Bro, like all these random ass underdogs, like surely Joe has aura. Like I thought. Fuck's sake, man. We will be back. That's leaked footage of how what's it called, of how Ilios Islam's gonna go. 0-3 to start the card. This is washed. I think is it Jillian Robertson up next? Yeah, I need Jillian Robertson to win, bro. Like my financial situation is relying on a Jillian Robertson victory. We might be cooked. Sorry. I sent you the video of woman spamming the hard art. Alright, I'll check it out.
Child? Did you call the child the nigga one? It is my business. You call him a nigga? Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again? Okay. All right, that's what you say.
Fair enough. Respect. Bro, I'm 1 and 2 on picks. Come on, we will make a turnaround. Fuck, this card's so washed. And the thing is, the 0 and 2 on picks weren't even the 1 and 2 on picks aren't even the ones that I was anticipating. Like I was kind of expecting, like I'll probably get like the Misha Tate pick wrong. I'll probably get like the Surrey City pick wrong. But yeah. Come on, I need to go at least like 8 and 4 and 8 and 4 on picks. I can't get more than 2 fights wrong. What would 8 and 4 be? That would be 67%. That wouldn't be disastrous. If we can only get one more fight wrong, that would be 75%. That'd be ideal. What's Kwang Lee got to say? Bro, fuck off. Get off my screen. What's Kwang Lee got to say? I thought bro was what? I don't care what he has to say. I do not care. Good win by Wrong Ju. Yeah, we're just gonna call any Asian is now just Wrong Ju. 2.9 inches is actually wait. Fun fact: Thailand is the smallest pea size. 2.9 inches is outrageous. They should have cut Quang Lee after his last loss. True. He says he was scared of Joe. I mean, who wouldn't be scared of Joe? Let's be honest. Um, 2.9 is 21. Yeah. All right, but I need these multis to hit, bro. Come on, Jamal Murray, lock in. All right, we might be cooked, bro. I'm way more excited for the Bow fight than Corey Figgy. True. John Castaneda appearance. You're cooked. I'm cooked, buddy. I need Jamal Murray to get 15 points. All right, what's up next? We got Jillian Robertson versus Marina Rodriguez. If I need Robertson to win because if Robertson wins, Guru goes 0-4 on picks, and that'll just be funny to watch. Gene Silver is doing a fight. Is Gene Silver doing a fight companion? Respect, honestly. Where's Gene Silver doing a fight companion? On YouTube or on Instagram? Does he have a YouTube channel? I don't think he doesn't know. Surely he doesn't have a YouTube channel. I need MMA Guru to go 0-4 on picks and have to go live and and just see chat just clown him for going 0-4 on picks. He has a YouTube channel. Where? Gene Silver channel. Oh, he does. He's not even live. Oh, he's going. He went live. He went live for like 12 seconds and just his quality was just. He's got fucking Pakistani internet. He did a 15-second stream. The internet was like choppy as fuck, and then he just ended the stream. That's the most Gene Silver thing ever. Corey by flying knee into an armbar trust. Do you feel like that's good value though? Because I got instead of just Corey Sandhagen or Sandhagen decision. Like Sandhagen decision is Brazilian Wi-Fi. Sandhagen decision is like, I think it's like minus 130. So instead, I got Sandhagen either round 4-5 or decision, which is like minus 180. Like I feel like that's pretty solid as like a parlay piece. Death sentence win was super impressive. The death sentence winner fight. All right, surely Jillian Robertson beats this fucking Brazilian. I'm still so sad we don't get Taco Tokos versus Junior Tafa. True. That fight would have saved this card, let's be honest. But like, hey, no, this card would have been made so much better. Imagine if instead we take this Canadian woman right here on my screen, and because she's Canadian, we put her on the next week's card in Canada. And what we do is we take Navajo Sterling versus Ivan Erslan because neither of those two fighters are Canadian, and we put that on this card and we put the women on the Canada card. All right. And then what we could do is get the Surrey City versus Cameron Smotherman fight. And because Surrey City is Canadian, we can put that on the Canada card. And then we can put Ion Kutalaba versus Modestas Bukauskas on this card because neither of those fighters are Canadian. So we can put the two non-Canadians on this American card. And then we can put the Canadians in Canada. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Like, is that, maybe that's a crazy idea, but like, I feel like that wouldn't be a bad idea. Genius. I know. I couldn't think of how anyone else could have thought of that, but I feel like I was cooking. I feel like I'm cooking with that. My apologies. All right, I'm gonna need these picks to fucking lock in and win. Robertson wins by no. Yeah, after that fucking Petrovic versus Juliana Miller fight, I'm just gonna back anyone who knows how to grapple to win. Like if you maybe gonna like have a chance of getting it back, if you have any, I'm not making a meat sizes tier list. We are not making a meat sizes tier list. This shit's just free money. If you grapple in women's MMA, your odds go up 50%. I'm not. Don't be pleading for a meat sized tier list, you gay ass motherfucker. Get out of my chat. Get out of me chat. Genuinely, like you're disgracing yourself. You're asking for a meat sizes tier list. But Jamal Murray, lock in. Jesus Christ. We might be cooked. Of course, Jamal Strickland. I think you are just closeted homosexual. Like, can we just confirm that you're not interested in men? Like, have you ever fantasized about taking dick up the ass? Because like, it wouldn't surprise me. I did not promise. What the fuck are you talking? I've never promised a meat sizes tier list. You've just been fucking weirdly begging for it for months. Jamal said he wants to bone a man. I'm bi and you promised. Okay, at least you're admitting it. At least we're getting somewhere. You admitted that you're bi. All right. And no, I did not promise. But at least we got somewhere with that. We just got a confession out of Jamal. All right, fair enough. Crazy. Bet on Jillian by decision if you want double money hike. This is the most cooked chat. And in what other YouTubers chat room are you just getting random members in chat to just admit is the word I'm looking for, confess that you're bisexual? I'm gay for Victor Hugo. Victor Hugo is crazy. Didn't Victor Hugo get like cut from the sport? I'm pretty sure he did because he missed weight by like 10 pounds against Basharat and then lost. I remember when Kenny Okoye after Javid Basharat, after Farid Basharat beat unranked Victor Hugo by boring decision, said that Farid Basharat is like a future top 5 fighter. You said January 8th, you replied to my, finds a screenshot of me saying I would do it, and I will, just shut up. Swiss, just ban him, yeah. Jamal, if you're that interested in that topic, you can make your own channel, and you can make a YouTube channel solely dedicated to doing the most retarded MMA tier lists ever. Kenny Deadass makes rage bait content. He actually does. Kenny said that Movzar Evloev is the nightmare matchup for Volk. He did a video saying like which champions are the most unbeatable by like saying who are like the hard, like which champions have the most hard difficult matchups. He said like Bilal is like the most unbeatable. He said like Ankalaev and Bilal are the most unbeatable champions. And he said that like Volkanovski is like the second most beatable champion. I just went on his fucking... But like, how does he actually have fans? Like, who watches his content? And he also said that he would favor Bilal Muhammad to become a fucking middleweight champion. He made a Bilal versus the top welterweights video, and he said Bilal beats Strickland no difficulty. And he said that Bilal, like, he would favor Bilal 60-40 to beat Drickus. Like, that's just incorrect. This is rage bait. Like, you cannot possibly fucking think that Bilal Muhammad would be a top 5 middleweight. Kenny probably thinks that unranked flyweights beat Strickland. True. He has an Adesanya body pillow. Wouldn't surprise me. Let me see. Like, I need to double check. He has Pantoja as the most beatable champion, saying Moreno and Royval are mid threats and Cap and Kai Kara-France are high threats, despite the fact that he's beat 3 of those guys already. Well, he's beat all of them, but he beat Kai on the regional scene. He said This is how you know Kenny knows nothing about the sport. He said Gene Silva is a low threat matchup, Aljo is a mid to high threat matchup, and Movsar Evloev is a very high threat matchup. This man needs to have his opinion, his license to speak revoked. If you think that Movsar and Aljo are more difficult matchups than Gene Silva, and you're calling Movsar Evloev a very high threat matchup, this man needs to have his speaking license revoked. He said Drickus is number 6, Jones is number 5. He said Almeida's a high threat matchup for Jones, which is just wrong. He said Islam's number 4. He says Usman is a mid to high threat matchup for Bilal because he just glazes Usman. And then what? He said Marab's number 2, which I can respect. Marab is pretty unbeatable at this stage, and he put Ankalaev at number 1. He's actually so retarded. I don't understand how he gets views. Like, his channel is just appealing. His style of videos just appeal to casual fans. Like, it's just, his videos are unbelievably simple, just casually ingestible, like casual ingestible content. Like, am I wrong in saying like Kenny and like Hopper MMA have just like given up on like actually being like hardcore fans and like having intricate takes and shit and actually like being smart? And they just, he's literally the Nigerian Hopper. Yeah, just attract fucking casual fans because there's a bunch of casuals who come from fucking TikTok. Like, that's where majority of his fans come from. Majority of Kenny's fucking fan base is just TikTok casuals, guaranteed, who probably fucking make Zabit edits, acting like he's the biggest what if in the sport, despite the fact that he lost round 3 to Kelvin Cater. You say all this, but he beat him in the debate. You don't beat someone in the debate by screaming over them and not letting them talk. Like, I've watched Kenny, I've seen a few of Kenny's prediction videos. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He'll be like, yeah, this guy's coming off this fight, and he'll just talk about the fight in the most vague way possible, where you're like, yeah, you clearly didn't fucking watch anything. He gets occasional good underdog calls because he picks who he wants to win. Like, cool, you picked Bilal against Leon. Congrats. He acts like it was like a domination as well. Like, bro, you picked. He went like 5-8. I'm not kidding. His pick record was 5 wins, 8 losses on UFC 314. He picked Yan Jianan. He picked Michael Chandler. He picked Bryce Mitchell. He picked Krylov against Reyes. That was my wrong pick. He picked Woodson against Ige. That was wrong. Like, he went 5-8 on, and he puts like 97.8 prediction, like some bullshit like that. 97% prediction rate in the thumbnail of his videos. Like, motherfucker, you're running at like 63%. Like, shut up. He would just, that's the thing though, his debate style is just, his video style is just like appeal to casuals, and his debate style is just rage bait bullshit and just like interrupt you when you're speaking. I went 12-1 on 314. I cooked on that card. Anyway, we are underway. Jillian Robertson versus Marina Rodriguez. This is a badass fight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, is Jillian Robertson intelligent? Will she shoot a takedown, or will she let herself be outstruck on the... Kenny posts videos of himself on Instagram hitting a fucking punching bag, hitting a like mannequin, and thinks he's tough. Like, you're not him. I don't know. Anyway, 334, 333, 332. Will Jillian Robertson shoot a takedown, or is she a retard? His uppercut form is genuinely nefarious. He just swings like... Kenny is literally just a spaz in sparring. Like, anytime you see... If you train and you've been in the gym and you've had to spar like a new person who like has like a taekwondo background or something and thinks they know how to strike, he's just jumping around the room like a fucking retard. All right, Jillian Robertson, it's been about 52 seconds. I'm going to need you to shoot a double leg is what's going to need to happen. How many Kennys to beat one gorilla? I don't think Kenny's like physically capable of inflicting damage upon anyone. He's rebellious, but without the power. True. There we go. Come on, take. Yes, good takedown for Robertson. See, this is what we needed. We are taking down Marina Rodriguez. A word of advice. Yeah, all right, I'll shut up about him now. But yeah, he's just annoying. Every stream we got to have like a weekly Kenny rant just because he pisses me off. Swiss, you don't need to time him out. It's fine. I get it if not everyone wants to talk about it. But yeah, every stream we just got to have a weekly fucking Kenny rant to like be confused about how this man succeeds in anything. All right, Julian Robertson is gonna. I didn't like his message. Fair enough. All right, Julian's already looking for a Kimura already. All right, just hold top position. I need this fight to go to a decision. I need the fight to start round 2, and I need it to go to a decision. Don't sub her. I don't want you to sub her right now. That's not what we need. I can't even call. Yeah. This is high level stuff here from Julian Robertson. The Dale thing is just annoying. Yeah, all these like he's trying to be Lucas, inventing all these little not even inventing, just saying all these other random fucking catchphrases repetitively in his videos. Like you're not Lucas. Like the cowabunga thing as well. Like, buddy, no one on my life and everyone else's life, no one else apart from you says the word cowabunga ever. Like you're the first and only person to ever use that phrase. Like, shut up. Tail some bets and you'll make some money. Trust. I'm good. No one's using that phrase. He said Michael Chandler has a cowabunga black child. Yeah, right. At least you're not in the UK, you'd be facing 7 years. True. I kind of want MMA Guru to get arrested for hate speech. It would be kind of funny. Imagine that's the way he ends his YouTube. He gets arrested for hate speech and can't do his channel anymore. That would be kind of funny. Says big ground and pound from Julian Robertson. She's actually like kind of got on a crucifix. Would you guys do Rhea Ripley? Probably. Those AI YouTube shorts of yeah, if you actually like if he just gets like if he gets swatted like on stream and they like arrest him, they'd be like, "We've seen your chat messages." Someone like sends him in like a clip of like him like saying something about Jewish people, and then he they just arrest him midstream. That'd be a great way to go. To be fair, he would probably if Guru was gonna like end YouTube, he would probably want to like end his YouTube with a bang, like go out getting arrested for hate speech instead of just kind of fading off and getting sick of it. Also, Kenny said Kenny actually thinks he can fight as well. He did a video like fighters he could beat in each division. I genuinely don't think he's like taking the piss. Like he actually thinks he could beat all of these fighters that he said. Yeah, Robertson round. Guru crashing in his stream. Is Guru live? Oh, that's funny. Oh, he is live. Is he crashing out? If he starts 0-4 on the card, that will actually just be hilarious. But then I need Bekov to win because he picked Bekov. So he will have to go 1-5 on the card for me. 1-4 on the card for me to succeed. Sean Woodson versus Kenny. Sean Woodson, KO, first round. Jillian Robertson would out grapple Kenny. I'm telling you, me versus Kenny would look like who's just a rangy fuck that gets like out grappled easily. Like who's a like range merchant that has no takedown defense. All right, Robertson, you're not striking with her. Please just shoot a takedown. Jalen Turner, yeah, it would look like Moicano. Me versus Kenny would be Jalen Turner versus. No way you're getting fucking summed by her. That is not a submission. All right, Robertson's on top. Kenny would lose to Kenny would lose to Juliana Miller. Yeah, me versus Kenny would be like Moicano versus Jalen Turner. Except I wouldn't get dropped at the end of the first round. I just ragdoll him. YouTube censorship is so gay. True. All right, Jillian Robertson is in the mount position. This is a badass fight. I can't even express how I want them to beat Ryan Loder. Yeah, Swiss hates Ryan Loder, guys, in case you didn't know. Big elbows here for Jillian Robertson. There's a big ground and pound. It's a badass. There's a bad to the bone. Ryan Loder is cooked. Do you have a fighting background? I train martial arts, yes. I haven't competed in like pro fights because I only turned 18 a few months ago. Why is this light so cooked? I need to shut my window. All right, hopefully I don't miss any. This lighting. Oh, why didn't I just dump that in front of the fucking thing? This lighting's actually pissing me off. One sec. All right, that's slightly better. This actually might get stopped. It does get stopped. Jillian Robertson wins by TKO. I needed the fight to go to a decision, but it's all good. I think I got the fight to start round 2, which is good enough for me. Easy. I should have bet her by TKO. Fucking hell, I'm actually retarded. I had a feeling she would get like a ground and pound finish. I just automatically assume like all women's fights are going to go to the cards. All right, I hit that. Okay, so I need Jillian Robertson, Azamat Bekoev, Mason Jones, Bo Nickel, and Corey Sandhagen to win. That's a 5-leg multi. So I hit the first one. It's bad to the bone. If this doesn't hit, then I'm cooked. If I don't get this, so next up I need Tate Santos to start round 2. I need Mason Jones to win. I need Bo Nickel to win, and I need Sandhagen, basically just to win. Easy win for Jillian Robertson. I need to see Guru's reaction.
These aren't even damaging shots. You just can't. Thank God we have an interesting fight now. The score. No, I don't know. You missed go. You let cry after 3 rounds.
0-4 on picks is crazy. All right, what am I? 2-2. We are 2-2 on predictions. When are you gonna do the slavery or human right? I don't know if I don't think I can do a slavery tier list. I don't know if YouTube is gonna let me get away with that one. Crazy how Nagano runs someone over they feel bad for him. I see so many people being like, he's been through so much. He's been through such a tough time. Like, bro, it's like he ran over a teenage. He fucking hit a teenage girl. I don't know if she was like on a motorbike as well, or if she was just like walking or something. But like, regardless of like how fault or whatever, like even if the bitch ran out onto the fucking road, like you should normally be driving at a point where you can brake quick enough. Like if you're driving that quickly that you can't brake quick enough, unless like he's going and he jumps like right in front of her. But like you should normally be. She probably ran out on the road. Yeah, she probably ran out on the road because it doesn't like from what the headlines are, it doesn't seem like he's getting like charged with anything. It just seems like it was like an accident, which I'm sure it was. It was probably her fault, but still. All right, 2-2 on predictions, boys. We're making a comeback. I need Bekov to win. Very much need Bekov to win. He's handling it better than Jones did. Yeah, at least he actually fucking took the chick to hospital and tried to save her. Jones literally ran off in his car. Jones ran off drove off. No, Jones, not even in his car. Jones left. He fled the scene on foot and came back to get cocaine. Yeah, Ngannou seems like a decent person. I don't think he's like an amazing person, but he's not like a. He hasn't done anything to prove that he's like a bad person. Good win for Gillian Robertson. Ngannou's probably 50. He might be 50 years old. Or 50 IQ, if that's what you're asking. He probably went to full throttle in roid. All right. Bekov up next. Let's get this shit started. We need Azamat Bekov to win. We got 2 more fights. Oh, Rodriguez is retiring. Yeah, no one cares about you. Marina Rodriguez retires from the sport tonight. Is she going to get a retirement promo like Anthony Smith? A legend of women's MMA. Would you rather see Izzy flatland or Kenny flatland? I mean, we've seen Izzy finished before, so I don't really need to see it. It'd be good to see it again, but I don't really need it. Yeah, all right, bitch, we don't care. You are a fucking 500 level women's strawweight. We don't care about your career. We do not care about your career. So, who is that? Is that Bigfoot? I thought it was Bigfoot for a second. Bad to the bone. Marina Rodriguez is a savage. People forget, man. Who does that to Who does that to Marina Rodriguez? Who does that? Won't be able to stay a lot. What's up, guys? Right lane. Right lane here to see the loaded downfall. Sure. It's bad to the bone. All right, please. I need Bekov. I need everything to go well for me here. I need Bekov to win. If either Bekov, Jones, Bo Nickel, or Sandhagen lose, I'm cooked. Ideally, I also want Bekov by KO. Would be tremendous stuff. Yeah, I might be fucking cooked on this card. I might be cooked on this card, boys. What weight class you in? I'd probably cut to featherweight if I fought. I bet on loaded. The value seems too good. Right lane betting. I thought right lane was against betting. Right lane keeps telling me to stop gambling. His name ends in a V. He's fine. Surely he uses Russian plot armor and wins. I think they're just like aura maxing. But I saw you having so much fun. This is not fun, bro. I was at $300 like last week, and now I'm relying on these bets to get above like $50. If I might scrape $100 in the account if everything goes well for me today. And I was at like $300 at the end of last week. It's not a good thing to do. Anyway, Bekov up next. Surely he wins. That's why you glazing lighter man skill. True. Alright. Bad to the bone. I also bet on RDR. You might be cooked. I don't know. I hope for my sake, I hope your bets lose because I need Bo Nickel and Bekov to win. I got Bo. I think Bo wins. I just think RDR is not good at striking at all, and he's like I think everyone just sees the Kevin Holland fight. I don't like. Everyone's like, oh, it's just a step up, and oh, Bo Nickel lost to or looked mid against Paul Craig. And therefore RDR beats him. But I think no one really thinks like stylistically, how's RDR going to win? Like, is he going to out grapple Bo Nickel? I don't think so. Is he going to outstrike him to a decision? I doubt it. Is he going to KO him? I doubt it. Is he going to like catch him in a sub? Like, I just doubt it. So I feel like it's probably like a sloppy kickboxing fight that Bo Nickel wins, or he catches him early. He's not subbing Bo, yeah. He's not. I don't think he's subbing Bo. You said I originally thought RDR was going to win, and I looked at the odds. I was like, oh, those are crazy odds. You should bet money on RDR. And then I just actually thought about the matchup, and I was like, yeah, he's probably not winning. All right. Bad at the bone. Yeah, bet a low amount. All right, Bekov, you better win this, bro. Surely you have Aura. You're Russian. There's no way you lose to this NPC. As long as Sandhagen wins, I'm happy. It's unlike you to be rooting against your Brazilian, but I respect it. I also want Sandhagen to win. People can bet RDR to DDP, but DDP, yeah. The thing is, DDP actually like has athletic genes. RDR is Drickus if he wasn't athletic as fuck. Kenny wishes he was Izzy's dog, probably. Surely Russian with Aura cannot lose to this NPC. All right, let's go. Figueiredo doesn't have much future in the division. Yeah, I want Sandhagen to win. I still believe in Sandhagen since he commented on my autism tier list, so I still have faith. I have $1. I have $1 on Corey Sandhagen by round 4 KO at like 31 to 1 odds. So $1 makes me $30 pretty much. And then I put 50 cents on round 5 KO. So that wins me $20 because it's a 40 to 1 odds. Font versus Cejudo, who'd win? Probably Font. Cejudo's kind of washed. Font's not actually terrible. We should send Bekov after Finney next. True. We have to just kill all these sport killers. Kill all the people who beat Valentine by being cowards. Bro, but seriously, Arman Surikin's a bitch. You turned down Gamrot. Like, I get it if he turns down, like, fucking... Like, if they asked him to step in to fight BSD and he said no. Like, I get that. Imagine turning down number 7 who has a win over you. When you got explicitly told you have to win another fight before fighting for the belt. And this dude's trying to make demands and being like, it's disrespectful to me. I don't care about what's disrespectful to you. What's disrespectful is you pulling out of a fucking world title fight the day of the fight. So yeah, fuck Arman Surikin. People in like I did a video like fighters who I want to see like laid out cold, and I put Arman in there, or like fighters that I hate, and I put Arman Surikin, and people are just like, this is why I don't like your videos. You just hate for no reason. Why do you hate Armin? I'm like, why do I hate Armin? Because he's an entitled little fuck and he's annoying. I do not think Armin would have beat Islam, though. Yes, I saw Sam Alvey win. That was very funny. Islam just sucks, plain and simple. I don't think you can say Islam Makhachev sucks, right? I think that's like a little bit of cope, to be honest, but fair enough. I'm sure you're going to pick Ilya to beat him if they fight. I do get the feeling though Islam is now going to lose his next fight, though. Are you single? I am single, yes. And no, I'm not interested in you, fucking gay ass motherfucker. Get out. Don't be asking. What's it called? All right, please, Bekov, beat this fucking irrelevant bum. Surely Bekov sleeps this fucking can. Top Toro has some dash choke victim tendencies, though. True. Generational fumble with that racist blonde. It wasn't a fumble, though. I just genuinely don't think she was ever, like, interested. For it to be a fumble, I had to have possession. I just don't think she was interested. I think she was just, like, wanted to get a job and was just, like, being nice. But she, like, we're friends. Like, she's, like, we talk and shit. And we hang out at work and stuff. I don't even like blondes. Like, I actually just didn't really like her that much, but it was more like the idea of like somehow if I managed to like pull this chick who absolutely fucking hated me. It's not pure cope. She just didn't like me. My girlfriend is my uncle. All right, fair enough. 10 out of 10 cope. It's not cope. She didn't like me. It's fine. I literally have said on stream multiple times, like, I don't like blondes that much. But I just, like, I was more into the idea of, like, if I pull this chick who used to hate me, that's, like, cold. Like, would I have dated her? Yes. But, like, I don't think there was much I could have done at that point. I'm pretty sure she was, like, actively talking to someone at the same time. Like, that I... Anyway, yeah, Bakov. Anyway, lock in. We're rooting for Bakov to sleep this bum. I'm about to bust a loader, alright. These two might just be like long lost brothers. They look very similar. Bruh. Alright, Bakov, lock in. Is anyone ranked on Jerk, mate? Alright, shut the fuck up. Surely this NPC Ryan Loader is not good at fighting. There's no way we can allow this irrelevant, boring fuck to have success in the sport. Ultimate Fighter winner, yeah. Juliana Miller's an Ultimate Fighter winner. Bro, Bakov, lock in. What are you doing? Come on, Bakov. Sleep this bum. Bakov's just going to Oh, you killed him. Surely. Finish him. Yes, he's got him rocked. Come on. Surely you fucking sleep this bum. Don't punch yourself out, though. But he could sleep. Come on, just KO him. Bakov's going to maraud his way to a TKO here. This is his Ikram Alaskara of maxing right now. He's going to fumble this. He's going to fumble this finish and then gas out. Guaranteed. Bro, lock in. Surely you KO this dude. How? This guy's dumb as fuck. Bakov fumbled the finish. He throws punches so stiff, yeah. He actually fumbled that finish. Come on, he's still rocked. Surely you can KO. Throw a straight punch, you fucking idiot. He's dead. He's about to die. I'm behind, but he's about to die. Oh, yep, he's dead. He's dead. All right, ref, you can stop it now, yeah? All right, Bakov wins round 1 TKO. Right lane loses his fans. Right lane, stop, never gamble. All right, let's go. Or Bakov is actually like not good. Like he's literally just Ikram. He's just like budget. He's just Ikram 2.0. Just combo maxes his way to a marauding TKO. All right, I win my money though. Or not quite. I need Bo Nickel to win by TKO. Guru's going to be celebrating. He finally got a pick right. All right, finally get a pick right. Who picked Loader? If anyone picked Loader, you're a casual. I'm pretty sure Bedtime picked Ryan Loader. That's tough. Let me check. I gotta check the UFC predictions tracker. This UFC predictions tracker guy is genuinely gonna overtake like half of us in subscribers. This dude's gonna overtake me in subs just via tracking people's predictions. I respect it. It's actually I'm so surprised no one's done it before. It's actually a great way to get subs. Oh, Bedtime picked Marina Rodriguez as well. That's tough. And he picked Ryan Loader. Yeah, Bedtime's picks are washed. Bedtime might be 0-5. Is Bedtime 0-5? Or I think he picked Peterson. Okay, no, Bedtime picked Peterson. Bedtime's 1-4 on picks. How's this man taken Budka to a decision? All right, what's up next? Misha Tate versus Yana Santos. I need to get that fight right because that's one of the 50-50s. Guru is telling people to never doubt his picks on Buddy. You picked a minus 700 or minus 370. You're fucking 1-4 on picks. Don't be gassed up about picking a fucking minus 400 favorites. Okay, he's got to be baiting. He's taking the piss. He said never doubt his picks. He's 1-4. I think I'm 3-2. 3-2 on picks. Trust. We're gonna make a comeback. 100% accuracy. Yeah, he's taking the piss. All right, this card's picking up a bit though, at least. But now the momentum is going to immediately die with fucking Misha Tate. And also, there's 45 minutes until the main card starts, so they're going to run ads for like 20 minutes. All right, let's hear what Bekov has to say. Like, I will probably be picking against Bekov very soon. I'm going to work on my book. All right. Let's hear what this Russian dude has to say. Can he speak English? Okay, he's got the typical Russian voice. They will announce International Fight Week at 3:15, probably. Yeah. Nope. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care what I'm meeting them. I don't care. No, what will happen because they won't be able to announce it on the broadcast because unless they can confirm before, unless Islam just says fuck it, I don't care who wins, I'm still moving up. Then they'll announce it like midway broadcast. But what I could see happening is if JDM wins, they immediately announce Ilya versus Oliveira for International Fight Week. Like immediate, like Dana will announce it at the post-fight press. You know how he announced Conor versus Chandler post UFC 300, and he also announced Islam versus Dustin Poirier because he was waiting for Gaethje Holloway to happen, so he wanted to double check. if like they could maybe get one of those two. And as soon as they realized they couldn't, they just immediately announced Poirier. Marab maxing on the post-fight interview? True. I think Betom's actually 1-4 on picks. That's tough. I don't think surely no one could be better than 4 and no one could be better than 3 on 2 and picks. Surely not many, unless people picked fucking Quang Lee to beat Joe, in which case you're a traitor. That's tough. But no one would be 5-0 on picks. Because surely no one fucking picks because it's going to get glazed. Guarantee you Kenny's going to put him as like a fucking top 5 fighter. Kenny's going to say he's going to be like a future top 10 guy or some shit like that. Kenny's going to be calling for a ranked opponent for Azamat Bekov. I'm 4 on him. Okay, fair enough. You picked against Joe. That's traitorous, but I respect it. Bekov is a breath of fresh air after the Dagestanis. Yeah, Dagestani Russian who actually harms his opponents. It's new. It's a rare sight. I didn't know it could happen. Kenny just called him the future of middleweight. Oh my god, of course he did. I'm not like Kenny just glazes any Russian. Like, what is his obsession with Russian fighters? I'm actually curious. What did you say? Oh, hell no. Nah. This guy might be the future of middleweight. He's not the future of middleweight. He almost fumbled a fucking round 1 TKO. Bro, it's the same as like I think Atiba Gautier has like a lot of potential, but like, bro, Gautier beat fucking this fat bum. What's the kid's name? Jose Medina. And Kenny's saying he would already beat like Roman Dolidze and Marvin Vittori. He just glazes anyone African/black or just any Russians. It's just a fact. Like, just be Russian and win a fight, and he'll just glaze. Like, bro, look at his top 15 favorite fighters list. It's like Izzy Usman. I don't even know the order. Like, it's like Izzy Usman, MVP, Bilal, Islam. He put Dricus in there, which is such cap. That was literally just to try and make people think he doesn't only like black/Russian fighters. Like, he put Dricus in there, yet he said after Cannonier beat Robocop, he said that after Cannonier beat Robocop, he said that Cannonier would be a tough fight for Dricus. And he's saying Bilal would beat Dricus. Like, it's just glaze. Just astronomical levels of glaze. This guy might be the future of middleweight. He literally said after Gautier beat Jose Medina, he said Atiba Gautier, 22-year-old, unproven as fuck, no good wins, would beat Roman Dolidze. And he said he would KO Marvin Vittori. Like, people just be swinging punches menacingly, and they're immediately just good, apparently, is what I guess is the case. Bro, fuck's sake, this is actually going to lose. James Harden lock in. Jamal Murray lock in. Jokic lock in. What the fuck is going on? Are you a Nuggets fan? No, I don't even go for the Nuggets. I go for OKC, but I've just got a parlay on this a multi on this NBA game right now. Multiple multis, so they're all going to lose, though, probably. They're probably all going to lose. Because James Harden is playing like absolute dog shit. Let me see. What else can I need something to hit because otherwise I'm relying on all these UFC bets to hit, which probably won't happen. All right. So what's next? I need Misha Tate, Yana Santos to start round 2. That's got to be a lock of the century, surely. And then I need Mason Jones, Bo Nickel, and Corey Sandhagen to win for the parlay. The Bucks lost 4-0 in the playoffs. They lost 4-1. They did win a game. I think they won that game too. Giannis is hard carrying them. Giannis is probably gonna fucking leave. Giannis is gonna leave because he's sick of having to carry his team. What accent is that? Are you asking what country I'm from? I'm from Australia. Yeah, LeBron and Luka choked a fucking first round exit. That's tough. Warriors Rockets game 7 tomorrow. Will Curry choke a 3-1 lead is the question. LaMelo Ball is the sharp cut of NBA. It's gets injured every year. Nah, LaMelo Ball would be like the if you're comparing if we're comparing NBA players to basketball players, like how they play, I guess LaMelo Ball would be like the Mauricio Rufy or like the Gene Silver. He'd be the Rufy, like lanky, but like it just tries to clip farm. Just major clip farm. I'd say Yap season time. There's nothing to talk about, brother. There's absolutely nothing to talk about. Let me just move my computer a bit closer. There's fuck all to talk about. I don't know. Do any of you guys watch NBA? Like until bro, we're gonna be waiting another 10 minutes for fucking Misha Tate versus Caio Fernandez versus BSD. I wouldn't mind that, to be fair. That actually be a fun fight. I wouldn't. BSD might lose that, you know. If he couldn't get takedowns, he might lose. I only watch big games. All right, fair. I've just been burning money on NBA multis. Like I was actually cooking the other week. Like I got my account balance up to $300 in the betting account, and then I just kept losing. I just kept losing NBA multis by like 1 or 2 legs. Mario Pinto will be ranked. True. I'm waiting. They're gonna need to get a replacement for BSD. They might get a fucking featherweight to step up. Like they might get like some random featherweight to fight. Just because how many lightweights are gonna make weight on short notice? Quay Fernandez beats people who are already fraud checked. True. Can you do any impressions? Ask someone. Give me a person, and I'll tell you if I can do it or not. It'll be bad, whatever it is, but I'll try my best. To a Movza, brother, she was 17. It is okay in our religion. Torres BSD is possible. Torres, I reckon, could make weight. Or just do a catch weight. It's fine. Torres BSD would be sick. That'd be fun as fuck. I wish they could do BSD versus Rufy. Rufy would kill him in a fun way. True. Because there was a chance that Alvarez would just get taken down. Like, BSD did have a chance in that fight. Like, I thought he would get ran over inside 2 rounds. But, like, there's a chance he just gets out grappled because Alvarez's takedown defense is very questionable. And BSD does usually have, like, good ground and pound and do damage on top. But, yeah. I should do a video, like, doing the top 15 rankings for every division outside the rankings. Lucas Tracy impression. Shamil the Blob Gaziev. Some big meaty hooks. It's crafty vet. If you guys want high protein and hearty meals, then go to the Lucas Tracy cookbook. Get Michelle Waterson Gomez off broadcast, bro. Why is she here? She has nothing to contribute except for her tits, which are looking tremendous. Like I hate that they, bro. Can we give some of the dudes like who have actually taken damage in their careers and like given something to the sport? Like, can we give some of the dudes who've like actually gone to war and like lost brain damage for the fucking entertainment of the fans. Can we give them the jobs? Why are we giving fucking Michelle Waterson Gomez a job on the desk? They gave her like a full fucking retirement promo. I should do a tier list. I should give Bass Rutten the job, no cap. Yeah, like I should do a tier list, like the level of like promo, like retire UFC fighters that deserve a retirement promo tier list. Is that a good video, chat? Like comparing how much people deserve it. Because like I guarantee you they're gonna give like I feel like that'd be a fucking elite video. UFC fighters that most deserve a retirement promo. Good video. Like I could do that. I'm gonna do a UFC fighters that I would trust as partners in crime tier list as well. UFC fighters that I would trust to commit crimes with, or something along those lines. Something where I can just talk about Cedricus Dumas. Or just like like what role would fight? No, Dumas gets caught too easily. I know, but like I'm saying, maybe like what role would UFC fighters like play in a crime? Like Dumas is just the guy for hire. He's just the one that he's the one with no authority that just gets told what to do and he has to just go commit like shitty fucking dead crimes. Something I could do like a fighters I would trust to commit crimes with, and then I could do like a prison hierarchy tier list. Just some random ass shit. He's been arrested 14 times. He's on bail for $500,000. And how have the UFC not released him, bro? Like, they correctly, right? They released Hassan Zada, which they should, because he fucking raped a child. So release him 100%. But, like, how are they not released? And they released, what's the kid's name? Ashkabov, that fraud who, like, faked his record and then, like, him and his brother, like, tortured some dude in Thailand. They released him, which they should. Can you release this fucking, like, 500 level fighter in your fucking company who's been arrested, like, 20 times? Like, genuinely, why is he not out of the sport? Like, he's still signed to the roster, despite... I need to check his UFC record. Cedricus Dumas. Like, he's committed so many random ass crimes and he's still signed. He's the go to being caught. This man is like the least subtle criminal ever. How is he only 10-3? But in the UFC, he's 3-3 in the UFC with wins over Cody Brundage, Abu Zaitar, and Dennis Tallulah. Might be the 3 worst fighters on the roster. I'm actually the GOAT at picking Cedricus Dumas fights, by the way. I picked him to beat a Zaitar and Tallulah, but I picked him to lose to Olashaychuk and Ruzabar. It's like you know when he's gonna lose. He's some black Jewish guy. He's probably Jewish. he's probably part of the fucking what's it called? The Israelites or whatever. Bro, I just open up Instagram and I see from like UFC meme page saying, how the fuck did Michelle Waterson Gomez get a job on the desk before like 99% of male fighters? Exactly what we were just talking about. Death sentence actually won a fight. That's funny. W death sentence. The training arc is going to go crazy. The Israelites is the gayest movement. I know that thing is so cringe, bro. Those guys, like, any man who kisses the fucking boot of another man because they're trying to apologize for things that their ancestors did, you are unbelievably soy and you should kill yourself. Like, you should just consider ending your life. Your existence doesn't bring anything to the world. If you kiss the fucking shoe of a black dude because he says that you have to do it to apologize for your ancestors doing slavery and shit, Genuinely kill yourself. Like, I'm not even joking as well. Do a Dumas arrest tier list. Sure. Am I wrong though? Like, imagine being that fucking pathetic as a man that you would do that. Like, it's actually embarrassing. The Israelites are the guys who, yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is all about. Like this, like the whole chosen people thing is so retarded. Like, that's why I fucking hate Jewish people. We're the chosen race. We ain't chosen for shit. Fuck off. Chosen to go in a fucking gas chamber, bitch. Fuck off. These guys actually piss me off. Yeah. Have you seen the black Israelites in Melbourne? I don't know who the black Israelites are in Melbourne. I've just seen the ones in America. Chosen people, yet Israel is burned into ashes. They're literally only people who fucking claim sanctity to a homeland that like dates back to their ethnicity, even though they didn't. Even though that's not where it came from. Funny how us Irish suffered more than true. Like, I love how black people will just like bring up slavery for everything. Like, yes, because of slavery 250 years ago, we are now incapable of getting a job or succeeding in life or like living a good life, like having a good existence for ourselves and creating a family that's positive and not just engaging in degeneracy. Like, because of slavery 250 years ago, we've just been so disadvantaged to the point where we can't do anything for ourselves and we need reparations. Yet, like, every fucking nationality or race has enslaved each other and no one else is complaining. Like, that's like me saying my ancestors were convicts and treated badly and like were poor and they had no money. So therefore I need money because my ancestors 250 years ago had to fucking steal a loaf of bread. Like, seriously, it's so victimized. And also the shit with like Africa and stuff talking about colonization and all these countries talking about colonization. Bro, colonization does not date back to white people. Colonization is literally every fucking thing. Everyone's colonized everyone. Hate to break it to you, buddy. Or even like Aboriginals in Australia complaining about colonization and shit. Like, they're like, yeah, colonization is that. Like, every fucking like, you're not the first like indigenous people to be colonized, bro. Like, yeah, womp womp. We just got on top of it before you and fucking destroyed everyone. Like Asia, we acting like fucking like Japan and shit wasn't trying to like colonize all of Asia. Like, you don't see fucking Chinese people bitching about like how Japan tried to colonize them like fucking 100 years ago or whatever. Or like people that were colonized by like the Mongol Empire and shit. They're not complaining saying we were left disadvantaged because fucking Genghis Khan like 50 billion years ago fucking ran over everyone. Like, every continent has been colonized. There's countries in South America that have been colonized, countries in North America, Oceania, Africa's been colonized, Europe. I mean, Europe didn't really get colonized too much, but it kind of like a bit of it did. But that's because everyone just went to Europe to begin with. But like Asia, everywhere has been fucking colonized. British Empire just got on top of it first. Check DMs real quick about Israel. All right, let's see this. What have you sent me? Chosen people, yeah. We're the chosen race, guys. Getting kicked out of how many Swiss do you know? What's the number? 109? Is it 109 that they've been kicked out of? What's the number? Gingers are the superior breed of humans, sure. No. All right, let's go, Misha Tate. 109. It's 110 now. Maldives ban. Like, bro, you're getting banned by the Maldives, bro. You're cooked. It's 111. That's more than 50. That's about they're rocking with about a 60% ratio of countries that they've been kicked out of. But to be fair, that's the countries that they've been in. So in terms of countries that they've been in that they've also been kicked out of, it's probably closer to fucking 90%. For no reason at all. It's all our fault, guys. We're just being anti-Semitic, and they're the victims. They got kicked out of Afghanistan. That's not surprising. To be fair, they're stat padding with all the Muslim countries. They're stat padding with all the Middle Eastern countries because they just default kicked them out. But like, yeah, European countries and shit. You gotta maybe look further than what you gotta look further than what happened, and you gotta maybe think why it happened. You do like if I try and make friends with a bunch of people and they all say no and they all say fuck off, is that my fault? Is that their fault for not being friends with me because they're mean, or is that my fault for just being a fucking weirdo? And if they don't want to be friends with me, like you gotta look at yourself before you look at others. You know. Anyway, let's go with Misha Tate versus Yana Santos. I need this fight to start round 2. Surely that's a lock. They got kicked out. Yeah, Spanish Golden Age. Weird coincidence. Just happens the Golden Age was during the time when they kicked out the Jews, the juice, you know. Santos looks 65. She does look like a grandma that's like trying to wear makeup to make herself look younger. All right, Misha Tate, I'm picking her to win for whatever reason. She might lose, she might win. What am I on picks? I think I'm 3-2. I'm 3-2 on picks. I need to get this right, 4-2, and then we're going to cook on the main card. If we go into the main card 3-3 on picks, we might be good. All right. Misha get Botox? Probably. Misha Tate's getting after her straight away. Misha Tate's marauding. Why are they scrapping early? What the fuck? Why is this fucking Clay Guida Diego Sanchez right now? What the fuck? Okay, bro, I bet on this fight to start round 2, and they're immediately coming out there like fucking Stefan Bonner, Forrest Griffin, bro. What's going on? All right, Misha Tate, just take her down, please. You're not a striker. $423, $422, $420. What is that start to the fight though? Like, why are they just scrapping? Misha Tate, chill out. Shoot a takedown. I don't want a fun fight here. I need this fight to start the second round. Great argument. Tate's got some assets. I'll give her credit. The face might be withering away, but the body is still looking tremendous. Come on, Misha Tate. Surely you just take her down. Savannah 6 beats both of these. True. 330, 329, 328, 327. There's a big meaty overhand for Misha Tate. There's a big meaty hook. She's absolutely marauding on the feet right now. But Misha Tate was a UFC champion, guys. Just letting you know. Bro. Alright, come on, Tate, lock in. What the fuck is this? Misha Tate blocks body shots with her chest. Yeah, bro, her tits are actually nuts. Did she actually got a boob job or something? Because that's ridiculous. Misha looks like she smelled the fart. Right, fair enough. Who was Tamires Vidal is the one you're thinking about, the Brazilian chick that got punched in the boob and then quit. Misha got a 12-inch wingspan, sure. Bro, Misha, shoot a double leg. Stop trying to clinch her. 2:18 to go. $205, $204, $203, $202. Crafty Vet Jr. Yeah, Misha Tate might pull out that judo armbar here. What the fuck was that? All right, Misha, lock in, bro. Misha Tate's marauding right now. Minute 37 to go. Cake is on display tonight. Can we get a part 3 of the worst looking UFC fighters? Sure. I just got to think of the ones who I haven't actually done yet. Do a best looking fighters tier list, women only, no homo. Yeah, fair. I could do a how many shots would it take for each like UFC woman. Is that a good video? How many shots would it take for me to sleep with UFC women? Female fighters. Tate's leg. That leg's compromised. She can't take too many more calf kicks. I'm drinking Saratoga right now just to inform you. Alright, Valor. Both Misha Tate. Is that what would it take? Yeah. How many of those leg kicks could you eat? I'm not crumbling to a leg kick from Yana Santos, bro. Tate is literally Juliana Pena maxing right now. True. Alright, fight to start round 2 is all I need, so just 20 more seconds. I'm good. Yeah, this Misha Tate pick is looking kind of washed, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't know about this Misha Tate pick anymore, guys. Nobody plays Fortnite, Jamal. We're not 12. We're not 12 years old. Oh, I put Robertson by TKO on verdict. I actually cooked with that. What the fuck? Jamal probably goons to Fortnite. Wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me at all. Tate's for BSD. She's BSD maxing. All right, Misha Tate lock in. I lectured my friend on why the Tate Bros would get 10-7 by everyone on the roster. Yes. Did he think they would like win fights? I mean, to be fair, Andrew Tate probably beats fucking Tuco Tarkos in a fight. But yeah, anyone ranked would fucking murder them. Misha Tate versus Andrew Tate. Oh my god, what's good, Boria? Tate's just getting her legs kicked. I shouldn't have picked her. She's 40 years old. Matt Schnell does not. Okay, no, I'm not talking about flyweights. I'm saying like people around that weight class, like people anyone 155 or above that's like good, and any rank, any like top 30 lightweight, any top 50 welterweight, any top like any middleweight and any light heavyweight except for like Taco Tocos. Like Tate probably beats Anshul Jubilee. I'll give him that. Misha Tate is just unable to get a takedown right now, which is just abysmal. Did anyone notable pick Yana Santos, or did we all just pick the old crafty vet Misha Tate? I need to fucking sweep the main card. Like Tate could probably kickbox at range to a decision against Jose Medina. Oh, I'll give him credit there. I'm gonna need the judges to just be retarded and score it. Did anyone pick? Lucas picked Yana Santos, to be fair. Bro, she's so bad. Oh my god. Cannot get a takedown to save her life. She's 40 years of age. Yeah, I know. It's tough to watch. She's actually tagging her a little bit. Misha Tate's just Juliana Pena maxing right now. Esteban Ribovic got robbed. Yeah, we will be supporting Esteban Ribovic in his next fight after he got brutally robbed by Nazat Hakbaras. Clearly won the first two, or clearly won the second and third rounds. Like, my prediction for this fight, I literally was like, oh, I shouldn't be picking a 40-year-old woman to win, but Yana Santos also sucks. Esteban beats Islam. True. 10 round fight, Esteban wins. Drowns in late. Hakbaras did not win round 2, bro. Nazrat robbed Jared Gordon as well. You'd think Nazrat was black the way he'd be robbing everyone. Esteban Ribovic is so sick. Like, bro, this man throws so many strikes. Yeah, Jeremy Stevens is up next. The real hardest hitting 145 are right here. This guy TKOs people. When I knock people out, they don't fucking move. Who the fuck is that guy? Come on, Misha Tate, just maraud. Remember when there was a Petrino hype train? Yeah, remember Petrino was undefeated. Just in a year ago, 1 year from today, Petrino was undefeated. Wait, when was 311? Let me check. UFC. I think today is like the 1 year anniversary of not 311, 301. I could not care less about this fight, bro. Yeah, today is literally the one, guys. Today is the 1 year anniversary of Vitor Petrino losing his undefeated record. Remember the Basharat Bros hype train? True. To be fair, Farid Basharat hasn't lost yet. Javid's shit. Javid Basharat's awful. He lost to Zahabi and got KO'd by Ricky Simone. I'm so mad at myself for not picking him to beat Ricky Simone. I like, all of my logic said pick Simone to win. Like, Basharat's shit. Petrino's career died 1 year ago today. Anthony Smith's last win was a year ago. Surely they just give this round to Misha Tate just for marauding. Tafa Bros vs. Dante Almays, book it. Just give the round to Misha Tate just for being a marauder, honestly. It's probably 2-0 Santos, but Aldo's last win was in October when he whooped Mario Batista's ass in the second and third round. Or the first and third round, whatever the fuck it was, I don't know. Oh. Surely we get a robbery decision for Misha Tate. Surely Misha Tate retires if she loses this, and they give her a retirement promo. Misha Tate's getting a retirement promo after this one, boys. If you have 5 rounds of 5 minutes to finish a match, if you have 5 rounds of 5 minutes to finish a match now, he can only defend from. Wait, he can only defend from me. As in, you're saying he can't punch me back? I just get to tee off on Matt Schnell? Yes, if Matt Schnell can't throw back, I would beat Matt Schnell in a fight, if that's what you're asking. To be fair, Alvarez pulling out might be the best thing for BSD fans, because it probably means he's going to get an easier opponent and he's going to win a fight, maybe. Yeah, if Matt Schnell cannot punch me back, I would chin him, yes. Can he grapple? Can he shoot takedowns? Or is he literally just limited to being on the feet in front of me? Like, just having to survive on the feet. Is he allowed to check kicks? Can he TKO me with a checked kick? Joel's off 315. Yeah, Alvarez pulled out, unfortunately. Doesn't Aldo have a lower finish rate than Strickland? I would highly doubt that, but there's a small chance. Surely not, though, because Aldo's got Bautista versus the electric chair, true. Misha Tate is just marauding on the feet right now. He can check kicks and block kicks with elbows. And he can shoot and grapple, but not attempt any subs. Okay, so he can't shoot and he can't ever attempt a sub, and he can't throw ground and pound. Okay, I'd still beat him if he can. I'm not getting lay and prayed by a match now. If he can't submit me and he can't throw ground and pound and he can't do anything on it, I would beat him. Look at that! Look at that takedown for Misha Tate. All right, Misha Tate's on top here. This is a good angle from the camera, man. Why didn't you do this in the first 2 rounds, Misha Tate, you fucking bum? I'm feeling we get a robbery decision here for Misha Tate, surely. I scored it the second round on verdict, just for vibes. Surely there's a chance 2 judges gave her one of the first 2 rounds, just for vibes. Do a best religions for MMA tier list, true. I could do a video of like breaking down when opposing religions fight each other. What's like the percentage of wins for each of them? Surely one of the first 2 rounds goes to Misha Tate, just via vibes. And we get a robbery. Atheism underrated MMA for real. Honestly, yeah. I'm trying to think. If we're talking like fighters that are, if we're talking fighters that are atheist, which fighters that are atheist are good? I can't imagine like Misha Tate's low-key marauding right now. What the fuck? Tate's actually might finish her. No way Misha Tate gets a sub in the 3rd round too. Hey, we get a 10-8 round for Tate here. God's chosen people have no UFC fighters. Yeah, Natan Levy got cut from the roster. And Yanel Ashmuz isn't even Jewish. He's an Israeli Muslim. Misha Tate, surely she gets a finish here. Surely you sub Yana Santos. All time, I mean. I don't know. Islam's going to be like 84%. Yeah, but just because they have like not that many of them and they all refuse to take difficult fights. Like they will only ever fight if it favors their terms. To be fair, Umar lost to Marab, so that's 1 up for Christianity. Christians up big with that one. Are there any Hindu fighters? Anshul Jubilee, my friend. And Pooja Tomar. Jamal Strickland, you're bisexual. Shut up. Yeah. So I've seen some of the shit. I've seen some of the shit you type in this chat. You don't get to be talking about God. I'll accept it from Swiss. Swiss can say it, but you don't get to say shit. Jamal, recite a Bible verse right now. Recite any Bible verse right now for us. Hey, this is a 10-8 round for Misha Tate now. I didn't mean to start a religion debate. John Jones ain't Christian, yeah. People will say John Jones. John Jones doesn't count. John Jones is realistically an atheist. He's a Satanist. Uncle H was a Catholic. Based. This is a 10-8 round here. Domination for Misha Tate down the stretch. She's throwing some crafty elbows here. Surely they give her the decision. Brazilians are 0-4 against Daggies. He does milk it nowadays, though, for sympathy points. We're talking about Jones. Jones' religion baits so much. I can do all things through... Yeah, Talbot, 69-1. True. Surely they give that to Misha Tate, just via robbery. 10-8 round in the 3rd. Jamal, you looked that shit up, bro. You 100% looked that up. There was too much of a delay from when I told you to recite a verse. You copy and pasted that shit, bro. There was too much of a delay from when I told you to recite a verse. And there was too much of a delay from when I said recite a... Jamal's not going to. Copy and pasting a Bible verse is crazy. 10-8 for Misha Tate in the third. Come on, surely they give that to her via robbery. Jamal just got like you either copy and pasted it or you just got the most like basic quote that everyone. Right. Split decision. UFC fighters as pilots still balls are still. I was hoping they'd rob her. Don't give this bitch an interview. Sweet. Revelation 3-9. I will make yeah, based. Bro, none of my basketball multis hit. I'm cooked, chat. I am heavily relying on these UFC ones to hit because my basketball multis are washed. I'm so cooked, fuck's sake. Bro, I'm losing all my money. I am losing all my money. Rigo can't fight. Rigo's a fake Christian as well. Rigo and Joe. No wonder Rigo's such a fan of John Jones, and now Ian Gary's his favorite fighter. I lost all my NBA bets. Fuck's sake. I need Mason Jones to win, otherwise I'm cooked. I'm so washed if Mason Jones loses. Did you bet on the Clippers? No, I had a multi. Which just absolutely undeniably fumbled. Bro, if Julian Robertson had just not got a finish, I would have hit that one as well for fight to not go decision bet. I've not seen Shay hit a bet ever. He bet all his. Did he bet on fucking Ryan Garcia or something? He bet like a large sum of money on Ryan Garcia. That's tough. All right, we're 3-3 on picks, bro. I'm fucked. Striking? I'm not striking. I'm just talking checking Instagram and shit. Oh hell no. Thunder's fucking beating Denver in 5. Come on, I need Shay's down now. Shay's cooked because thing is like whenever I'm talking about bets and shit that I've done that are losing, these are like $20 multis and shit or like $10 bets. Shay's literally betting hundreds and losing. All right, we're 3-3 on picks, boys. I need I'm probably gonna end. I not say at the start of the stream, I said I would probably end up like 7-5 on picks. We need to sweep this main card. Shut up, Nige MMA. You're just gonna come in here and do your bullshit. I don't know who the fuck you are. You're probably a dude. Naj is the fake female. Yeah, it's the one that tried to spend an entire stream convincing us that she's a chick. If you're a girl, add me on Instagram and send me a photo of your face. I won't show it on stream. Otherwise, you're not a real human. Otherwise, I'll time you out permanently from my chat unless you send me a photo of your face on Instagram. It's gonna be a stock image. They're gonna send me some photo of some random porn star. Yuri Japan fight night main event will go hard. Okay, you will apparently. All right, Nudge MMA or however you say your name. You've got my. I assume you know my left lane Instagram. Let's see if this person is a complete liar or if they will actually commit to their word. No, I'm not doing anything you say. Shut up. It's a 60-year-old man online using anime girl filter. True. I'm not doing anything you say. Fuck off. Get out my chat. You can either send me a photo of yourself or you can just get fucking permabanned. Figueiredo has arrived. Alright. Mason Jones is beating Jeremy Stephens, surely. Otherwise, I'm just unbelievably down bad. Well, rooting for little heathens. Surely Jeremy Stephens doesn't win a fucking fight in 2025. Surely big Jeremy Stephens is not winning in 2025. I guarantee you everyone's doing ass on picks this card. No way anyone is better than 4-2 on picks right now. I mean, some people might have picked. Yana Santos was kind of a logical pick, to be honest, but I just thought we'll take her down. Hardest hitting 145 is the goated underdog pick. He's a fucking massive underdog, to be fair. I did sprinkle like $2 on Stephens by KO. Also, guys, my crush said yes. A cold from Tafa. What's his name? Yeah. Alvarez only has a mind injury or travel issues. Yeah, hopefully it's a travel issues or something because he has had that problem before. He has had visa problems before. Hopefully it's not a bad injury because Alvarez's fucking career is genuinely being like fumbled by just how many times he's only took you 130 days. Is this the one that you told me about that you said you'd never even talked to, but like you liked her? What did you do? Like, which one's this? What nationality are they? All right, Mason Jones is winning, surely. I got to be going at least. Surely I get. Let me think. If logic prevails, Mason Jones should win. Bo Nickel should win, and Sandhagen would. So I'd be at least 6-6. As I should be at least 50%. But hopefully we get all right. If we can get D-Rod, if we can get Ponzinibbio winning against D-Rod, and we can get you had 130 something snap streak, and Swiss told you to do it, and she said yes. So you just asked her on Snapchat. That's valid, honestly. That's valid. Is she hot? Oh no, I'm not allowed to ask that, aren't you? Because you're like 15. So are you 6? I think you're like 17, aren't you? So that's fine. Within reason. But she was 17. It is okay in our religion. All right. Mason Jones, Jeremy Stevens. Where that one black dude calls a 10-year-old after a kid showed it to him. Weird. I've not seen that, no. We got to recover these picks on the main card here because I'm washed otherwise. I'm 17. She's 16, turning 17 in a few weeks. All right, chill. All right, now that's a little bit out of the range. If they're 17, they would have to be turning 18 this year for me to be okay with it. But you do your thing, bro. Have a good time. Death sentence wins by verbal submission. What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck? Death sentence won by submission? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's so cold. That's actually crazy. Guru really about to go 0-3. Guru is 1-5 on picks right now. He won by sub. He won by submission. Verbal submission. This is the where are my cameras there? He won by sub. She's so unserious. Okay. The other guy gave up. Do I have pants on now? Yes, I do have pants on. Surely Jeremy Stevens doesn't win. Surely there's like some fucking element of logic. James Harden scored 7 fucking points in a game 7. This dude's absolute fucking sold, unbelievably. Generational sell from James Harden. Clippers are out first round. Anyway, OKC's winning the whole thing. We will be winning against the Nuggets in 5. Nuggets are not winning the playoffs, bro. Nuggets are scraping a fucking 3-4. Nuggets are scraping a winning a game. Nuggets are not winning in 4. The most hood man in the NBA, Chet Holmgren, is gonna go like 7 from 17 and free throw max his way to, and SJ is gonna free throw max his way to a ring. Trust. I lost all my bets on NBA, so I'm relying on these. Basically, if Mason Jones wins, I'm cooked. Oh, sorry, if Jeremy Stevens wins, I'm cooked. I need Stevens, Bo Nickel, and Sandhagen to win, and then I'm good. Clippers aren't even that bad though. They're not that bad, but Harden decided to put up 7 points. Harden decided to put up 7 points in a deciding match, so that's just cold. Rush Hour, Black Power. What do you mean they hit the second time? Dorito in 2. Why did I needed Jeremy win? Did you bet on Jeremy Stevens, Swiss? They never hit the second tower. It was a hologram. True. No. What's the whole deal with 9/11 and shit anyway? What was the whole situation there? What's like the conspiracy that people think? Inside job, like they already had like explosives in the building or something. Like the plane hit the building, but like there was already other explosives in there or something. Or they let it happen or whatever it was. I don't know. What's the whole deal there? Jet fuel can't melt steel beams. Look up dancing Israelis after 9/11. Did Israel do it, or was it like an inside job from the government, or what was the whole deal? I don't even know. I haven't looked that far into any of it. Can we get the fucking fights going, please? They claimed it was the Taliban, but it was more coach. Tough. Yeah. Bro, picks are washed on this card. I need to get the Ponzi and the City pick right, because otherwise I'm cooked. D-Rod's probably going to beat fucking Ponzi, and Smollen's probably going to beat City, and then I'm going to go like 7 and 5 on picks. Mossad planted bombs in the towers weeks before. They found a van that had explosive residue, and the people in the van are Mossad agents. Interesting. Jewish owner of the World Trade Center told all his Jewish business owners, that friend, to call out of work the morning of 9/11. Pure coincidence, though. Pure coincidence. The most coincidental thing to ever happen. Imagine getting bulldogged choked by 10 seconds. It was actually orchestrated. Mossad is the Israeli CIA, by the way, yeah. That being, I'm not fucking doing an Aiden Ross. I'm not. Gain eagers. Yes, I'm not. I'm separating those words there. Obviously, everything's just coincidental with the Jews. The Jews. Ortega versus Silva UFC Nitro. True. They're just going to use Ortega. The Jays own the hub. The Jays creators of all degeneracy. OnlyFans, Born, anything degenerate in the West is all trails back to somewhere. I'm pretty sure I looked it up. The owner, when Guru originally got the Prize Pick sponsorship, I looked it up. I'm pretty sure like one of the owners is Jewish. So I just wanted to just for my own amusement, I just wanted to confirm that I'm pretty sure one of the Prize Picks owners is Jewish. Pretty sure. I'd be shocked if they weren't. I think I saw something about it. Surely Jeremy Stevens doesn't win. The Tunnel Diggers, true. Indeed. If OnlyFans sponsors the UFC, I'll actually stop watching the sport. Yeah. Like, you're telling me Nina Drama isn't a fucking industry plant. You're telling me Nina Drama is and also another thing. All these industry plant, like blatant industry plants that keep popping up with the fucking Rizla, the Big Justice and shit, Hawk Tour chick. Every single one of them. Who's the plant? Like, where are they planted from? It's always the Jays, you know? Always the Jays. Just coincidental, of course, though. Anyone who just happens to randomly go viral out of nowhere and become an internet sensation, always backed by the Jays. Like, am I wrong in saying Nina Drama is, like, obviously an industry plant? How did Anik get the commentary job out of nowhere? He is Jewish. That is true. I don't think that case of it is, like, I don't think John Anik is an industry plant. I think he just was doing work before that. But, like, yeah, maybe. Anik's a good commentator though. Like, yeah, I would be complaining about Anik and shit if he was Anik's not like an obnoxious, like, Anik is apparently Jewish, but like he's not like obnoxiously Jewish. Like, he's not Helwani Jewish, you know. Helwani's probably an industry plant, let's be honest. Journalists. Anyone big in the journalist space and they're Jewish, put two and two together. Felder's a great commentator. Anik, Felder, and like who would be the third? John Anik, Paul Felder, and one other person for commentary. And if anyone says Joe Rogan, you're banned from my chat. Jewish from New York City. Yeah, Jewish lives in New York City. For sure. Like, the only use for Joe Rogan is just obnoxiously, like, over-exaggerated reactions. Amy Kaplan gets a tweet shown. It's like getting 7 likes. Yeah. No, to be fair, I did go back and like rewatch some random ass fights, and they were still showing Amy Kaplan's tweets before the whole situation with Guru. So I know Guru said something about that, like he thinks that they only started like showing her before, but I did I went back and watched some fights. You don't notice it until you then go back and try and like find it. But no, once like I went back and rewatched fights from like the start of last year. And they did have her on there a few times. She's on there like every fucking time now, which is questionable. It's this fat bitch with no like what's she there? She's not even a journalist. She takes photos. Like she's a camera person. Jeremy Stevens is probably juiced out of his mind, so he's probably going to win. Kaplan's also Jewish from New York City. Real coincidental with the Jews from New York City. Real coincidental. If he sleeps, Mason Jones, I'm cooked. Leg kick TKO incoming? Probably, yeah. So who's after this? The main card should pick up. The prelims have been very dead. All CEOs are Jewish from New York City, by the way. Sure. It's weird though, like like everyone knows it's happening, yeah. Like we all know, like anyone who is not just desperately trying to deny the reality knows the whole deal there. But like, how the fuck did it actually get to the point? Like, how did the Jews like? You kind of gotta respect the fucking hustle to like manage to get yourself in that much power. Like, how'd they manage to do that? Like, you gotta. Like, you kind of got to respect the fact that they were just able to, I mean, blackmail and bribes, so it's not exactly respectable, but like, they just got themselves there. And like, when did they like get themselves in those positions and stuff? Like, how far back does it go is the question. They need to hire Flukas. True. No, most of the mafia was Jewish. The original founders of Israel were Jewish mobsters with blackmail. Okay, the Swiss is my guy who I ask all the questions when I need to know something about the Jays. You know, he's in tune with all of it. He's across the whole shebang. When they're going, it was the banking. Yeah, it's always the banking. With the banks in Europe, and then they just went from there. Like, imagine calling yourselves like a victimized group and shit. Imagine calling yourself a victimized group when you like own fucking half the wealth in the world. Like, very victimized people, obviously. Is there anything we could like? What would have to happen to like get rid of the power structure for the Jays? Like, what do we have to do? What would need to occur for us to for them to just stop being able to bitch everyone? John Jones was Jewish. That's a fact. True. Swiss. Get people to wake up. True. Any people who actually like use the word anti-Semitic is like, bruh. They're anti-Semitic. Errol Helwani. These people are anti-Semitic. Anyway, Jeremy Stevens, let's go. I don't want you to win. I need Mason Jones to win for my multi. Oh, I'm going to go full screen for this one. Just because I know I'm probably behind. 455, 454, 453. I will read chat between rounds. I can't read chat right now. Low kick, hard low kick for Stevens. Kick blocked on the arms by Jones. Another low kick for Stevens. .432, 431. Mason Jones needs to watch he doesn't get cracked when he throws kicks. With shots over the top. .417, 416, 415. Jones lands a little combo there. Jones on the front foot landed a little uppercut there, I think. Stevens is just hammering low kicks. Another low kick for Jones. Another one back for Stevens. Wheel kick for Jones. Actually kind of glanced ahead there. Jones is marauding right now. Jones is imposing his will, guys. 328, 327. Keep to the body for Mason Jones. Stevens lands a little combo there, I reckon. Head kick for Jones. How did Stevens not get dropped by that? I guess he moved with it. Good low kick again for Jones. Both landed there, I think. In the pocket. 301, 3 minutes, 259, 258. Low kick for Jones. 249, 248, 247. Fun fight so far. This is kind of trading. Oh, Stevens actually cracked Jones there. Good shot. Little combo, nothing on it much from Jones. Jones on the front foot right now. Body kick for Jones. Low kick for Jones. His nose is bleeding. Stevens landed an uppercut there. Tape to the body for Jones. If he's smart, he should shoot a takedown. There's no chance Jeremy Stevens stuffs a takedown if he shoots it. Tape to the body for Jones. Stevens lands a big misses the big meaty hook. Jones counters. 144, 143, 142. 1-2 for Jones. He's on the front foot. When he's on the front foot, he's doing pretty well if he's responsible defensively. Spinning kick doesn't really land for Jones. Head kick doesn't. Oh, kick lands on the arms for Jones. 120. Jones landing some jabs, pressuring Stevens back. Wouldn't mind seeing Jones mix it up to the body a bit. He's peppering Stevens here against the fence. Another good jab for Jones. More jabs. Little feints to takedown. Uppercut didn't land. Good low kick for Stevens. Another good low kick for Stevens. In the clinch, landing some exchanges. Uppercut misses for Stevens. Jones on the front foot. They're just trading. This is a sick fight. Jeez. Jones got a standing. I thought he was going for a standing arm triangle there. He's got the back position now. He's probably going to suplexes him, gets him down. I knew as soon as Jones tried to grapple, he would just get him down. He'll get him down again here. Yep. Gets on the back. 20 seconds to go. Probably won't find a finish. Oh, he might actually, as I say that. Doesn't have the other hook in though. He does now. He's got it around the neck. I don't think Stevens taps to this. He's fighting hands. 7 seconds to go. He'll survive this. Tight situation at the end of the round, but it's 10-9 Jones. Jeremy getting too tired? Yeah. He's eating those leg kicks. Yeah. Can Bykov crack anyone top 15? I think Michelle Pineda is still ranked somehow. If I need to double check that. Surely not. There's no way Michelle Pineda is still ranked. Jeremy's doing good for a 70-year-old. True. Let's check middleweight. Abbas. I could see Bykov beating Abbas or maybe even Paulo Costa or Dorito. If his grappling defense is good, he could probably beat Dorito. He'd probably beat Abbas. Abbas is shit. How the fuck is Abbas a ranked fighter? Actually embarrassing. All right, Mason Jones just needs to not get cracked, and he should win. As soon as he grappled, he immediately almost finished him. So he probably wants to get a big finish in his return, though, Jones, because Stevens is here for a one-off. Jones is actually back. I'm full screening again. I can't see chat. It's 10-9 Jones in the first. You feel like it's not going to be getting better for Stevens as the fight goes on. It kind of felt like round one was his best chance. Jones opens with some kicks. 440 or 452, 451, 450. Stevens is just swinging. Jones needs to stay defensively responsible. Good body shot for Jones there. Digged into the ribs there. Tape to the body for Jones. Good rip to the body. Rip up, hook up top. They're just trading. Someone's going to get cracked here. Jones is rushing a knee for Jones. He needs to not get caught, though. Stevens landed some uppercuts, though. Now Stevens on the front foot. Jones needs to get on the front foot. What is the ref stopping? Oh, mouth guard. Jones is going to just scrap, and he's probably going to get KO'd here. 414, 413, 412. Good body shots from Jones. He needs to fucking keep his guard up, though. Otherwise, he's going to get cracked with a hook. He got caught there. Fuck, he actually took that shot for Stevens. Jones got a bit of a chin on him. Good body shot again for Jones. He's mixing it into the body like I told him to. He's listening to me. Jones, keep your fucking guard up, bro. Almost got that right hand for Stevens. Almost landed. Good low kick for Jones. Jab. He's tagging Stevens really whenever he throws, to be fair. Fair play, Stevens. Chin, solid. Head kick on the guard from Jones. He needs to fucking lock in and not get caught when he's done. It's flying knee. How did Stevens eat that? Stevens is wobbled. Spinning elbow for Jones. Jones could get a finish here. Stevens doesn't look like he's all the way there. He got caught there, though, to be fair. Jones fucking standing hammer fisting. This is a sick fight. Sick fight. This fight of the night for sure. Spinning elbow for Jones. How the fuck did Stevens eat that? I swear that landed clean. He could get a TKO here. Goes for the flying knee again. He didn't land that one. Uppercuts for Jones in the clinch. You got a feeling Jones is going to land something here. Elbow there for Jones. Stevens is cut open bad. But Stevens throws back. Stevens lands a right hand there. Now Stevens lands another shot there. Jones, lock the fuck in. Keep your fucking hands up. Jones shoots a takedown. Not a good one, though. He gets it stuffed. Stevens is on the front foot now, marauding. Jones needs to fucking keep his hands up. Jab for Jones and Stevens at the same time. What are they stopping? Okay, mouth guard again. It's a sick fight. 148, 147, 146. Jones has got to time the right shot and he'll fucking put him away if he lands something clean here, I reckon. Stevens up against the fence, bloody nose. It's a sick fight. Sick fight. Head kick on the guard. If Jones times the right shot and doesn't just throw fucking open boxing exchanges and risk getting caught, he will find a finish. Spinning kick for Jones. Lands it somewhat clean. Stevens landing on the inside. Jones 1-2. Stevens rips to the body. This is a fucking banger of a fight. 105, 104, 103. Spinning elbow attempt for Jones doesn't really land. Stevens is on the back position, standing. Might try and drag him down here. 50 seconds to go on the round. Jones lands a knee in the clinch. They separate. 44 seconds to go. Can Jones find a finish? Spits. Nice takedown attempt entry for Jones. Times that well. 30 seconds to go. He's got mount on Stevens right now. $15 to go. He's on the back again. Why is Jones just obsessed with getting the back with like 10 seconds to go in the round where he can't do anything with it? Bro, again, Jones is just going for these rear naked choke attempts with fucking 5 seconds to go in the round. 2-0. They scrap, and yeah, bro. It's actually a sick fight. Round of the year so far for sure. This is a sick fight. This is what men fighting looks like. Props to Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy's hanging in there. Maybe he gets a third round finish, but Jones is up 2-0 for sure. He just needs to not be a retard and not get baited into. That's not a Jeremy round. It's 2-0 Jones. Clear. Very clear 2-0 Jones. Let me check verdict. If anyone's being retarded and scoring that for Stevens, they should have their license revoked. Misha Tate to this. Yeah, this is what men to women look like. This is what women to. This is what happens when you put a women's fight right after a men's fight, or a men's fight after a women's fight. Yeah. Sick fight. Sick fight. All right, let's go round 3. Let's see if Jones can find a finish. Stevens maybe get a comeback, or Jones just cruise to a decision. We'll see what happens. Fair play to both of their chins. They're fucking scrapping and hanging in there. They're both getting tagged. All right, Jones, just don't be a retard and you should win. He's up 2-0 clear. All right, Stevens opens with a low kick. Big right hand down the pipe to open for Stevens. Jones eats it. Jones got that block head. 447, 446. Kick to the body for Jones. Kick from Stevens. I was loving those shots. Nice entry for Jones. Smart. Gets him down easily. Would love to keep it on the feet, but yeah, you gotta just secure the win here. Hopefully it's not too dead, but yeah, if you can take him down. At least he took him down now, not with fucking 10 seconds to go. Nice shot there for Jones on the ground. Posturing up. If he postures up, he'll land some big shots. Could maybe even get a ground and pound finish. Jones trying to kind of work his way to the back a little bit. 4 minutes to go in the round. Jones got legs kind of trapped for Stevens. I reckon he'll get a rear naked choke here in the third. If he's smart. Stevens doing a good job to not give up his back fully, though. If he turns over, Jones will get his back. Watch for like Jones will, if he can get a hook in, he'll pull him back, or he'll go suplex again here, I reckon, or just transition to a double. He'll get that takedown. Yep. Oh no, hoisted him. Fair play. Pulls him down though. Nice takedown for Jones. Stevens gone for a fucking Kimura by the look of it. Jones on top, pretty dominant position here. Jones is looking for a Kimura. Just trying to rip the arm. He's just yanking his arm, trying to separate to get this Kimura here, Jones. Jones is just pulling on this arm here, trying to break it. He might get this if he can separate the grip of Stevens. 242, 241. Jones is just going to keep yanking on that grip. He's almost got it. Stevens is just holding onto that arm for dear life just so he doesn't get Kimura. 2:19 to go in the round. Um, 2 minutes to go. Can Jones get a sub here, or he's gonna? He needs to not fall off the back here. All right, they're back up on the feet briefly, but Jones is still engaging grappling. He's Marab Max. He's Bautista maxing right now. I can't lie. Come on, scrap at the end, Jones. Risk getting chinned and just scrap at the end. I don't have commentary on, by the way. I don't even know if the crowd's a nice takedown there. Crowd might be booing here. I'm not sure. I can't hear the commentary. $1:23 to go. Can Jones? It would be good for Jones if he could put a stamp on it and get a finish, but Stevens just doesn't have the energy right now to do anything. Jones has mounted him against the fence. Minute to go, pretty much. Jones is going to just keep takedown spamming here. It's smart. It's not as fun as the first 2 rounds, but it's smart. Come on, give us a bit of a moment at the end of the fight here. 53 seconds. They're going to separate. Nope. Jones shoots again. Gets him down. He is just morale maxing right now. I can't lie. This is boring. First, the second round was nuts, though. Yeah, Jones is kind of just holding on now. Armbar, Gamrot flashbacks. It's over. He's on the back. 27 seconds. He just keeps rolling him over to this back position here with like 20 seconds to go. Jones on mount with 10 seconds to go. He's going to secure the win here. Throw some ground and pound at the ends. Might as well just go for another sub. Boo. Right. It's smart from Jones to secure the win. But yeah, not the most entertaining in the third. But still, first 2 rounds were sick. All right. Jones wins 3-0. Fun fight. Really fun fight. Third round. Good fight. Good win for Jones. Fun. He scrapped with him for the first 2. Like in his mind, he's like, why am I going to risk just scrapping for the next 2 rounds? Or for the last round. 30-27 for Jones, pretty clear. Maybe even a 10-8 in the third, if some judges see it. Boo! Yeah, ruined the fight. Hope they give it 29-28. I do not know how you can justifiably score that fight for Stevens, but all good. Yeah, smart. Like, bro, he scrapped with him for the first 2 and 8 the shots. He almost finished him in the second round. You might as well just fucking have a scrap or whatever. Or just, avoid the scrap in the third, take him down, smudge him. What's up next? City versus Smotherman. That should be a good fight as well, to be fair. Feel bad for Jeremy? No, I don't feel bad. Like, he was never, it was always going to be a tough fight for him to win. They were just like, have a scrap and then, like, officially retire. Yeah. At least Steven's got to scrap and shit in the first two. What the fuck is Guru talking about on stream right now? I feel for Jeremy, yeah. Like, it would have been great for him to come back and, the screen froze. No, I just wasn't moving. Um, why the fuck does he want to fight in Saudi Arabia? My screen didn't freeze. I was just like, just didn't move. All right, we got Smotherman City up next. That should be a good fight. I need to recover these fucking picks on the main card, so we need City to win. All right, I just need Bo Nickel and Corey Sandhagen to win, and then I make money. Bo Nickel, but okay. So best case scenario, I got if Bo Nickel wins and then Sandhagen wins either 4-5 or by decision, I'll make $40 there. And then just if Bo Nickel and Sandhagen win straight up, I make another $50. And then if Bo Nickel wins by TKO, I make like $18. So yeah. Do you follow any Ryzen? I don't really watch too much Ryzen. I think City by decision. I got City. I don't know. Smotherman, he beat fucking Jake Hadley. Who gives a shit about Jake Hadley? Good fight. Bro, I don't know what the fuck. Guru was talking about the whole like N-word, like child in a park thing, whatever. I don't know what he's on about. He somehow managed to link that to Mason Jones grappling in the third round. I sent you that. Yeah, I know. They don't know how to run a company. Yeah. No, Horizon's fun when it's good, but like it's not. Like there's New Year's Eve cards are usually fun or whatever. Pitbull got fucking slept. Surely. Wait, she's got to go. What's the whole deal? Like, has she been like arrested or something, or has she been like fined or charged or something? Like, what's going on? What's the whole ordeal? I wouldn't box Kenny. If I was gonna fight Kenny, it would have to be MMA. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna get range maxed, and he weighs like 20 pounds more than me. Actually, probably no. We probably weigh the same, but he's just gonna be like way taller. So if I was gonna fight Kenny, it would have to be MMA. So he's explained to me what the whole thing happened. Like, explain the backstory because I saw the video, but like, what's the whole situation? Kenny's 180. Yeah, he's probably got like 10 pounds on me then. And but like, that's me walking around. Like, if I cut a little bit, then I'd probably be like, I don't know, 160, 155. I'm like 70. I'm 76 kg right now. So I'm basically like 170. People are harassing the lady online and think their kids aren't allowed to go to schools anymore because of the video. So wait, he called a 5-year-old the hard R, as in a 5-year-old like black kid the hard R, or a 5-year-old, I assume a black kid. So there was this autistic quote black kid who was stealing from her, and she called her. Okay, so the kid was 11, and he was stealing from her, and she called him the N word. All right, well that's justifiable for her then. What's people's issue? Just the fact that she said the N word to a kid or something. Yeah. What did the kid steal? I don't know. And recording, and the guy recording is a PDF, by the way. Okay, interesting. Is the what nationality was the guy recording? I couldn't really tell from the accent. Black or fucking Indian, or what was the Somali? Someone saying Somali. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Wait, who said the N word? I don't know the whole deal here. It's some bullshit. All right, what's now? Now we got Surrey City now. We need City to win, please. If Sandhagen gets like a KO, I'll get a poster of Sandhagen. How about that, chap? What do you reckon? If he wins a decision, I'm not getting a poster. But like if what's it called? If Sandhagen KOs Figgy, I'll get a poster. I think a lot of people picked Smotherman, so if I pick City and get it right, I'll definitely be up on the week in terms of compared to other predictors. Fair play. She made five. She's so wait, but why is she getting like? Why is there a GoFundMe? Because so it's white. The donations is white unity, but like, does she need like? Is the donations to like help her financially with something that she's like missed out on, or something? Is that why, or is it just for the sake of like supporting her? I reckon the wall looks way better now. Chat. What do you reckon? Like at one spot there, I can't move because there's something blocking it, but like I feel like the wall looks better now. Like it's more even. And then the posters up the landscape ones up the top suit it way better. Plus that roofy poster is just aura. So that's my opinion. Let me just straighten that up a little bit. Wait. Um sorry. She's also a national socialist, just like us, so we're helping her out. Valid. Trying to fix this fucking camera. That Pantoja poster is heat. The Pantoja poster is aura. Aldo, Pantoja. I got all three. Oh, wait, let me move my head. I got all of the Fighting Nerds posters next to each other as well. All we need is just a Baralio flatline KO, and then I'll get. Baralio's not gonna. If Baralio wins his next fight, I'll get a poster. If JDM KOs Bilal, Rufy called out BSD. Did he? Well, he should make that fight happen then. Where did Rufy call out BSD? I sent you what the guy looked like. All right, let me take a look. Interesting. Yeah, why there's Somali fucking pedos in America in a children's playground? I'll show chat too. This is the where's my phone? That's the guy that I know the quality's not too bad. That he kidnapped a 16-year-old and raped her. Okay, and he's getting pressed that someone sang the N-word. Fucking disgrace. Where did Rufy call out BSD? Does he have Twitter? Mauricio Rufy. Oh yeah, he did. 13 minutes ago. What's the? I don't know what this says. Translate. UFC Quetalum main event. He's calling for a main event fight night. He doesn't. I think he's confused. He from my non-existent Portuguese. I think he's calling for a fight night main event. People are donating to him. What the fuck did he do? What victim thing did? What? Why are people donating to him? Oh my god, the world's fucking coming to an end. Just end the world already at this point. Just reset. We need the great reset. Thanos was right. I'm actually not opposed to just like clicking the reset button on the world. Let us fucking go back to normal. Carmelo Anthony because he's black. Yeah, it's fucking disgrace. Anyway, City versus Smotherman should be a good fight. Let's go. All right, we're underway. I have no money riding on this fight, but I still just want City to win because otherwise my picks are fucking washed. I'm 4-3, so it would be ideal to start 5-3 on picks. Anyway, let me go full screen because I don't trust myself to be ahead of chat. $4.39, $4.38, $4.37. Is that? Let me just double check to make sure that's not cooked to the screen. Yeah, I think that's right. 426, 425, 424. Low kick for City, body shot. Might have landed a bit low from Sandhagen. 416, 415, 414. Smotherman looks more composed. City needs to lock in a bit. My fucking screen keeps pausing, which is brilliant. 357, 356, 355. Yeah, I don't really care on behinds, to be fair. Who cares? Just like worst injury you've gotten. Tore my MCL. 340, 339, 338. Come on, City. Lock in, mate. Absolutely sleep this fucking person. Body shot from Smotherman. 319, 318, 317. Nice jab there for City. $302, $301, $259. Double leg from City. Right idea, but the cage got in his way. He was about to get it, and Smotherman got lucky to make contact with the fence. Let's see if City can get him downhill. Alright, 2:18 to go in the round. Come on, City, lock in, mate. Land something big here. Nice jab for City. Smotherman landed a good 1-2-3 though. City's got to watch the counters. Smotherman's quicker than him pretty clearly. 2 minutes to go in the round. $152. I think they both kind of landed there, just swinging. Good job there for City. Front kick for City. They're in the clinch again. It's a close round. I wouldn't say it's clearly either way, but they're probably leaning Smotherman right now. Good elbow for City. That was actually a nice elbow. Landed clean. Oh, you gotta watch the fucking counters, mate. Lock in. Body shot from Smotherman. Good knee from City. Body kick as well. 30 seconds to go on the round. I don't know what landed there. Something did. 20 seconds to go. Come on, City. Put a stamp on it. Try and make sure you win this round. Ten seconds. Just doing a whole lot of nothing. Spinning kick from City misses. I feel like that's reasonable to say 1-0 City. Close. So I wouldn't say either way guaranteed, but I don't mind that round going to City. I need to fucking reload this stream because my UFC screen is fucking blurry as hell. Who wins that round in your opinion, chat? I feel like City gets it, but maybe Smotherman looked like more technical, so they'll probably give it to him. City fights are always just split decisions, so like I guarantee this fight's ending in split decision, and unless it's finished, guarantee this is split. Verdict seems to be saying City, so I'm gonna say City round. City just needs to stay locked in, stay on the gap, but just not overextend, not get countered, because he. Oh yeah, the fucking tough season's coming out soon. DC in jail. That should actually be good fun. All right, round 2 underway. City's on the back foot now. You got to make sure he's on the front foot, otherwise he doesn't do as well. 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444. City shoots a takedown. Gets it. Good. That's good for City to get a takedown here. Smotherman's going to get back up, but still. At least he knows he can get it now. He needs to drag him back down. You're too high up. You got to go lower on the body lock. Okay, he's got one hook in. Work him down here. He needs to drag him back over the body lock. Like he's got. It's not really a secure grip right now. 10-9 City in round 1, people are saying on Twitter. Twitter's saying 10-9 City, meaning the judges are going to have it 10-9 Smotherman. Because City wins fights that he should lose and loses fights that he should win. So, yeah. If City clearly wins this fight 2-1, he's going to lose on the cards. That's my pre-made cope already. Shot there, misses from Smotherman. Nothing on that. Good shot there from City, I reckon. Landed decently. 340, 339, 338, 337. That shot didn't land for Smotherman. Smotherman might have landed something there. City's got to fucking keep his guard up. I like him at range, or I like him in the clinch with the elbows and shit, but I don't like him in like this kind of like close-ish range pocket boxing. Smotherman's better with the like pocket boxing to me. 305, 304, 303. Let's go Surrey City. 255. Was that a knee that landed from City? I'm not sure. It's a nut shot, I think. All right, they're back underway. Smotherman was fine. Good entry, but he gets it stuffed. That was good takedown defense of Smotherman, to be fair. Come on, City, lock in, mate. $213, $212, $211, $209. Little uppercut there for City might have landed. Two minutes to go on the round. City needs to finish strong like he did last time. Good body kick from City before. Minute 50 to go. Good entry. Surely he gets that. Smotherman's getting lucky with getting to the fence with these takedowns because he's just getting drove backwards. Good knees from City there. Minute 25 to go. If City can finish strong, he can probably steal this round. Otherwise, I'd say leaning Smotherman right now. Minute 17 to go. Go elbows here, City. He landed a good elbow in the first. I can throw an elbow in close here. Drags that leg out. No. Good takedown for City. Good. If he can secure control, that'd be a good way to end the rounds. But Smotherman's doing a good job of getting up. 56 seconds to go. City's got one hook in on the back. This is good for City to win the round here. If he can finish the round in this position, I'd rate that for him. Smotherman, good hustle though to get up. City drags him back down again, tries to get that same hook in. Got to do a bit of damage here, City. Good knee. $23 seconds to go. I'd say this is a City round if he can secure some more control. 2-0 City, yeah, that's... I don't think the shots of Smotherman on the feet were enough to overtake the sort of grappling success at the end. So I'd go 2-0 City. Can't trust the judges, though, so it's probably 1-1. Elbow there from City. Okay, yeah, those elbows at the end, that's definitely 2-0 City for sure. If anyone fucking gives that round to him, I'm actually going to be pissed off. Sal D'Amato's going to come in clutch with a fucking robbery decision. Should be 2-0, though, clear. Yeah, 2-0, clear. And Spumman was fucking grabbing the fence as well like a bitch. Like an absolute bitch. Grabbing a fucking fence like a bitch. Alright. Great fence grabbing by Smotherman. Yeah, tremendous fence grabbing. 17,000 tickets sold out my ass. Yeah. Dana's gone to the press conference and be like, yep, it was a sellout. Sold out arena. Gate was 17,000 million. Gate was 4.5 billion. Sold out highest gate in American fight night record. Should be 2-0 City, but I need him to win the third here just in case the judges are retarded. Clear, so I need a clear 3-0 so we can't deal with any Sal D'Amato bullshit. Good job there from City to start the round, looking clean on the feet. Just don't back up too much. Smotherman's coming out with some more aggression. Probably knows he's down 2-0. Takedown misses there from City. Nice right hand there for City. Landed clean. $429, $428, $427. 1-2 from Smotherman was decent. Jab landed. Low shot for City. Doesn't get it. I don't mind him missing some of these takedowns, to be fair. Like, as long as he's, like, keeping Smotherman guessing. 413, 412, 411, 409, 408. Four minutes to go on the round. City just needs to stay at range, do his thing, get some takedowns. Just keep fighting like you were in the first two. Pretty comfortable. Good entry there. Nice takedown for City. That was a really good entry. Smotherman's got good get-ups, to be fair to him. Come on, City, lock in. He's on the neck, maybe. Darce choke for City. Or Anaconda. I don't really know what that is. Oh, he could have this. I don't think he has this. He should use a stand up on top though. Oh, he might. Hang on. This is good threatening a submission here. He might have this. This looks pretty tight, but I don't think he's got the right angle for it. No. Don't see he's just got the sort of, now he's lost that main grip. He could go for it again. Angle wasn't there. When they're face upright, it's not there. When the person he's out now. When the person getting choked is like their full like back to the counsel, I can't breathe yet. When their back is to the mat fully, you can't get it. You need to have your body facing them. You can't be under them to get it. It doesn't work. That's why you see them always hook the legs when they're facing them. All right, 228, 227, 226. This is a clear city round so far without submission attempt. It says to not do anything dumb on the feet. And it should be a pretty clear 30-27 masterclass. And I get my pick right. I'm telling you, we're bringing these picks back on the main card draft. I'll probably get the Ponzi D-Rod fight wrong, though, to be fair. This was one of the fights where everyone was taking the underdog. A lot of people have been like, oh, Smotherman, he beat Jake Hadley. Oh, Jake Hadley. Shiver me timbers. 155, 154, 153, 152. Like, Smotherman lost to fucking Charalampos Gregorio. Like, dude's mid. He's just marauding in the third here because he knows he's down. All right. Come on, City. Just win this last minute and a half. Don't risk a robbery, and you should take this home pretty clean. Pretty clean. Good knee from Smotherman, but good knee from City, but a good right hand over the top from Smotherman. Shot there from City, misses, but Smotherman falls over. Minute to go. As long as nothing drastic happens, it should be 30-27 City, in my opinion. $44, $43, $42, $41. Good combo there from Smotherman, to be fair. Nice shot over the top. He can probably steal the third, but I'd say he's still down 2-0 clear. Either 30, it's 3-0 or 2-1 City. There's no justification to give 2 rounds to Smotherman. $15 seconds. Good hook there from City. Actually did clip him. Landed not quite flush, but close. Flying knee misses to Smotherman. All right, fight's done. 3-0 City or 2-1. Pretty clear. 2-1. You give him the third on damage. Give Smotherman the third on damage. If anyone says 2-0 Smotherman, 2-1 Smotherman, you're retarded. All right, let's check verdict. Make sure people have an IQ. I'm low-key worried about a robbery here, by the way. I am extremely concerned about a robbery here, but that should be Smotherman. Oh, it should be City. Pretty clear. Clearly won the first 2, an argument, and the third's 50-50. All right. I'm going full screen for this just in case I'm behind and it's a dodgy decision. Should be so clearly City, but I don't trust these judges. I'm telling you, this is about to be a split. There's no way they can give it to Smotherman. Surely. Guarantee this is about to be a split. All right, please, judges have IQ. This is about to be a split, guaranteed. Okay, City. Good. Yeah. All right. Judges have IQ. As soon as I heard the judges have the contest, I knew we were safe. Marcos is next, and then Ponzi. Yeah, no interview for you, buddy. Shit was mid. I got my pick right, but shit was mid. Um, yeah, Marcos Montel Jackson's next. That's actually going to be a good fight, I reckon. All right. So what are my own picks? 5-3. If we get the Montel Jackson fight, we're 6-3. If we get and then we should, worst case, we end up 8-4. If we get the Ponzi fight right, I reckon we sweep the main card. I could see Marcos winning though, maybe. If Montel Jackson thing is with Montel Jackson, if he's showing up to a fight, you know he's good because he pulls out of so many fights and he takes so many long layoffs. Like, dude, he KO'd Damon Blackshear in 18 seconds. And he hasn't fought since last July. Like, this man has taken 10 months off after an 18 seconds KO. Like, if he's in the cage, you know he's in good shape. You know he's in good shape. We said that about Mike Davis. Yeah, but Ziam's actually good. That's the difference. Ziam's actually very good. But Mike Davis wasn't actually good though because he said that he was injured and he said that he was like suffering from effects of paint fumes in the back. There was like a bunch of fighters that actually like made it that excuse on that card. They said there was like paint fumes in the back. Would you guys Speed Eagle? Okay, shut up. I don't even fucking know what you mean, but I don't want to know. Good. That was a good fight to get right though. All right. Let's hopefully Montel Jackson gets the W. We can get these fights moving, guys. It's been an hour and 15 minutes. We've had 2 fights. Spread. Okay, shut up. I'm looking forward to Ziam's next fight, by the way. Who else? Who else is looking to see Twigman Ziam back in the cage? Dude's Loki got aura now, I can't lie. He's gonna fight in Paris, guaranteed. They're gonna make him fight in Paris. And he's gonna KO some poor soul. Give him Michael Chandler in Paris. We know Michael Chandler wants to go to Paris because he knows who's there. Have you seen the videos of pigeons with black people's heads on them crying and then LeBron what? Shut up. Also another fighter that we need to see back in the cage, Vinicius Oliveira. We will all be there for the return of Vinicius Oliveira. That's low-key one of my most anticipated returns. Who are your like top 10 or like top 5 most anticipated fighters to see back in the cage? Like, who's like discarding just the actual matchup? Like, don't say like Ilya Taporia, like that doesn't count. But like, we're talking like guys outside like the top 10 who you're really looking forward to seeing. I'm down to see Rebecca back in the cage. I was really looking forward to seeing Joel Alvarez, but he fucking pulled out. Vinicius Oliveira, he should be on the prelims 317. Yeah, for sure. Vinicius Oliveira should be getting Gooskov. Vinicius Oliveira should be getting like, I'm trying to think what's a good opponent for him. He should be getting like a Rob Font fight or something, or a Cejudo fight, I reckon. He'd beat Cejudo as well, by the way. I want to see I actually am looking forward to Asakura back. Billy Alakan. I actually am looking forward to seeing Kai Asakura back because I want to know who the fuck they're going to actually give him. Rufi, Rebecca, Oral by Gushkov, Matsumoto. Matsumoto, yeah, he's another one. Felipe Lima, Swiss. I know you like Felipe Lima. I want to see Gushkov. Who's Gushkov fighting? Is he booked? I don't think so. I'm looking forward to seeing Johnny Walker's next fight. Yeah, Rebecca's another one. Rebecca, Rufi, and Olivinish Soliver and Ziam are probably some of my ones. He'll be back September. I get Gushkov on the Paris card against like Rakic or something. He'll lose that fight, but like who cares? They're both European. Or Gushkov's Uzbek, but like Russian origin. Yeah, do Gushkov Rakic on the fucking on the Paris card. Rakic comeback starts with Gushkov. Yeah, Gushkov, we love you, but you might have to be sacrificed for the Alexander Rakic comeback. I still believe in Rakic. I might do a video like fighters I'm not giving up on. I'm not giving up on Alexander Rakic. I do believe that if he isn't retarded and actually uses his fucking attributes. Same with like CP. I'm not giving up on CP. If Rakic has no fans, I'm dead. Exactly. I still believe in Alexander Rakic. I believe in the Rakic comeback. He was legitimately schooling Yuri Prohaska on the feet until he just stopped being able to punch him. Like, compare the Yuri that fought Rakic to the Yuri that fought Jamal Hill. Like, Yuri against Jamal Hill, like, he lost the second, but, like, he put on a fucking masterclass against Jamal Hill, pretty much. Compared to, like, Yuri against Rakic, who got a comeback finish. He gassed versus Yuri. I don't know how he gassed against Ankalaev, though. Because, like, that shit was not that high output. This light is pissing me off. I'm going to move this shit. Wait, 1 second. I still believe in Rakic. The Rakic comeback season will occur. Unk just says, yeah, Unk just applied a lot of pressure. I'm telling you, if Rakic moves up to heavyweight, he's top 3. I'm telling you, Rakic gives Aspinall the toughest fight of his career if he moves up. Like, Rakic, when he's on, I'm telling you, Rakic would fucking whoop Jamal Hill's ass. He would whoop Khalil Roundtree's ass. He would beat fucking anyone. I genuinely think if Rakic doesn't fight retarded, he could beat Pereira through grappling. He probably wouldn't, but if he grappled against Pereira, he could actually give him a tough fight. But his striking defense is just shit. Well, it's not shit, but it's not great. Like, Rakic won the first against Ankalaev, was just like throwing head kicks, looking good at range, and then he just looked shit. Or not, and then he just kind of stopped throwing anything. He overthinks everything, yeah. He tries to be like too like technical, I feel like, a little bit. Like, you gotta go for it a bit. You're just a big dude. Like, Rakic is a fucking massive human being. It's like 6'4", a light heavyweight, and built. Conor ever coming back? Doubt it. Probably not. I think the UFC, after the whole Chandler shit, they just probably don't want to fucking have to go through the process of, like, actually dealing with it, like McGregor negotiations. He looked like he was scared to get hit. Yeah, I reckon the fact that he was, like, looking so good against Yuri, like, tuning him up and everything, and then lost, he's probably just like, bro, oh, my offense isn't that good. Like, I think because he was throwing way more output against Yuri. I reckon he's like scared. He's more scared of his. I think he was like, after the year, he threw so much output against Yuri. Like, he was high output against Yuri, and then I think he was just too tentative after that. I'm really looking forward to Rebecca's next fight, because I do really think that that CDF fight is not a good. That Diego Ferreira fight was not a good representation of like how good he is. Because he dropped CDF in the first. That Yuri fight broke him mentally. Maybe. He needs to get his confidence back. All right, anyway. Montel Jackson versus Daniel Marcos. We are underway. Almost. All right. We are underway. Montel Jackson, Daniel Marcos. I'm going to try and not read chat too much because something crazy could happen. I'm full screening because this actually is a good fight. All right. 450, 449, 448, 447. Low kick for Marcos. I could see Marcos winning this because like we don't really know how Montel Jackson does like for in a long fight, like high output fight. Like he kind of catches you early, like he did with Blackshear. Good trip there from Jackson. He's got good grappling though. I know that. Montel Jackson on top early in the first round. This kid's a badass. Oh. What? 349, 348, 347. Can Montel? I'm okay with unfull screening now just because they're just grappling. Montel Jackson's ranked, by the way. It's number 15. I think we have him ranked in the fan rankings too, I'd assume. I watched his vlog after the fight and mentally he was gone. Yeah, that's tough. It would do, like, I feel like fighting Yuri does that. Like, you just, like, can't finish him, and you'll, apart from Pereira. Like, you'd just be like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, he'd just be questioning himself because he'd be like, bro, how was I not able to finish this guy? I must be really bad, even though it's not him. It's just like Yuri having a retarded chin. All right, 254, 253, 252. All right, they're back on the feet. Marcos misses a big loop and overhand. $232, 231, 230. Good job for Montel Jackson. This fight could be really shit. It's like if Marcos is winning, it'll probably be fun. If Jackson wins, he's either going to catch him or it's just going to be dead because he'll probably just hold him at range. Probably just range strike him. By the way, if Montel Jackson gets a finish, get ready for Kenny Okoye to call this guy the next Bantamweight champion. Just saying. Heard it here first. 2 minutes, 7 seconds. No, 2 minutes to go. 159, 158, 157. Whole lot of clinching going on right now for Montel Jackson. Nice 1-2 there for Montel. Marcos is struggling with the range. Nice trip again from Jackson. He's got a good trip there. Marcos back up though. Minute 30 to go. Montel Jackson. Sorry, no. Daniel Marcos versus. Who'd be a good fight for Daniel Marcos? Everybody's a wrestler now. True. Who's a good, like, we needed like a high output guy for Marcos. Just high output boxing guy. Like a Rob Font fight would be fun as I reckon. Even if he loses this, just give him Rob Font. Who cares? That's like his fights with like Castaneda and Yanas are fun. Oh, good takedown for Marcos. Jackson's got that long guard though, so I reckon he'll get up pretty easily. Yeah. And he does. He's up. Marcos still pushing him against the clinch. Not really much has happened this round. I feel like he gives the round to Jackson now. Did slightly more on the ground, I guess, and he landed a few shots on the feet. Marcos didn't really land anything on the feet. Thomas Peterson and Volta Walker next. True. That'd be a banger. That's a badass fight, kid, let me tell you. All right. All right, boys. Can we pick it up here in the second here? Let's see if anyone lands anything at the end. Have you seen the clip of Volta doing blackface? I think so. I think I know what you're talking about. Volta and Johnny Walker are fucking retarded. Anyway, round one should be Montel Jackson, I'd say. Just doing slightly more. Someone in chat saying Marcos 1-0. I don't think Marcos did anything. Am I bugging or did I just miss Marcos landing at the swing round? I mean, no one really did anything, so it's not like a clear fight. But I don't know. I feel like that's Montel. Because like Montel took him down and held him there for a bit, but this Marcos took him down and he got back up straight away. Did you watch Makayev Karate Combat? Yeah, he's only entertaining when he fights cans. He only gets finishes when he fights straight bombs. He landed a decent strike. Jackson landed nothing. Yeah, I mean, nothing really happened. I don't know. Who cares? It's a dead round. Anyway, let's just call it the fight's 0-0. It's 10-10 round. We need to differentiate rounds more. I think we need to readjust it to make a 10-8 a round where someone like clearly wins and dominates, and then a 10-7 should be what a 10-8 currently is. Because Carlos Prates whooping Ian Gary's ass in the 5th round should not be scored the same as Ian Gary, like tepidly, slightly outstriking him in the 1st. So we need to make 10-8s more easy to give out to the point where if you beat someone up and have them on their knees, you should win that round, in my opinion, personally. Nice 1-2 there from Montel Jackson. I reckon he's going to land it. Marcos probably has a decent chin because he's got that South American chin, but shot from Marcos gets him down dead. Dead. All right, he should get up there. Imagine Ryan Spann, Don Talmaze is actually the fight to make. Just retarded, unathletic black dudes. Montel needs to get up here. He doesn't want to be getting held down for too long. Damn, Nello out cold from an uppercut. Canelo is not out cold from an uppercut. Why the fuck are you lying? Canelo did not get knocked out from an uppercut. They're back on the feet. 336, 334, 34. Little weird exchange there. Montel lands some sloppy punches. 325, 324, 323. South Americans have diamond chins. A lot of South Americans have good chins. Some of them have shit chins. I can't lie, a lot of Brazilians have bad chins. I think that's just because they spar hard, though, and they probably kill each other's chins in sparring. But it's like the Latin America ones, the Spanish-speaking. Canelo just got a head pick so far. If I get this right, 6-3. If I get it wrong, 5-4, I think. 5-4? Yeah, 5-4. If I get this wrong. Looked like something there landed atrocious. Canelo got gillied. Yeah, Canelo just got Goga plotted. Montel's kind of tuning him up on the feet here. Marcos can't really get past the range. Bro, he's got a 75-inch reach at bantamweight. That's unfair. That's just unfair. Marcos landed a nice kick there, though. Dead fight. Kind of is. I had a feeling it might be mid. Because Montel does have the tendency to just strike at range if he doesn't get a finish. Lucas Tracy up picks. Lucas would be worse than me. Bedtime and Guru are doing terribly. I'm pretty sure both of them are like 2 and 6 on picks. Yeah, I think Bedtime and Guru are both 2 and 6 on predictions. I'm doing like my picks aren't good, but like in comparison to other people on this card, I guarantee you I'm doing better than most people. The only other fight that's like really critical to get right is the D-Rod Ponzi fight. This card's awful. It hasn't been great. There's been moments. It picked up a bit, and then Misha Tate, Yana Santos killed the whole card. Boo, Montel. Now Marcos is just trying to wet blanket, bro. Marcos is just trying to Bautista Max. Always trust Left-hand to have less cooked picks. Yeah, like if my picks are cooked, guarantee you other people's are more cooked. Guru's 2 and 6 on picks. Guru started the card like 0-5, I think. No, he started the card. Guru was 1-5 heading into the main card, and he got Mason Jones right. So yeah, Guru's 2-6, and I think Bedtime's 2-6 as well. Because Bedtime picked Smotherman. I think he picked Misha. Bedtime picked Loader, and he picked Marina Rodriguez, which is washed. Getting the Marina Rodriguez, Jillian Robertson was a casual test. Anyone who picked the crowd's waving their fucking phone lights here. This fight is shit. Come on, Montel, put it on him a little bit. Do something. You fight once every 10 months. If you're gonna fucking fight like this, at least make it often so that you can like climb the rankings. You're not climbing the rankings if you're smudging someone to a decision. We have to sit through a D-Rod fight next. Now that fight should be fun though, because they're both old as fuck and they both just throw hands. I'm picking Ponzi, but I'm not confident in that one at all. 2-0 Jackson, but shit's dead. How's the parlay? If Bo Nickel wins by KO, Canelo's having a seizure in the ring. Should be fun. No, but the thing is, stylistically, neither of Ponzi or... If Ponzi or D-Rod are winning, their fights aren't boring. He actually is. No, he's not having a seizure in the ring. Shut up. Canelo is not having a seizure in the ring. I'm looking on Instagram. I'm not seeing any seizures for Canelo here. All right. No, but the thing is, with Montel Jackson, if he's winning fight, I had to check. No, I didn't have to check. I was just checking Instagram between rounds. But what's it called? Is the fight even happening right now? Is the Canelo fight actually on now? What's it called? Because the thing is, when Montel Jackson's winning, it is sometimes very boring. Well, if Ponzi's winning, the fight's fun, and if round 2 just started, all right. Ponzi or D-Rod, both of them, the fight is fun when they're winning. Like, D-Rod might grapple, I guess, but I doubt that fight's. It could be very sloppy. It could be very, like, untechnical and shit and geriatric, but it'll be fun. Because watching two old men fight is fun. It'll just look like watching two crackheads fight. Like, it'll be a great time. Nice uppercut there from Montel. A lot of good shots there. Montel's actually landing a bit here. Okay, Montel's trying to actually aura farm now and put it on him. He might get him out of here. I don't know. It's hard to tell if Marcos is rocked or if he's just trying to run away. Just be ready for a combo to clinch over and over. Yeah. Good shots here from Montel. Jackson using that crackhead striking. Good kick there from Montel. I've noticed we have the midget ref. But yeah, we have the roidhead midget ref that fucking did so many early stoppages. Nice throw there from Montel, but he doesn't even get him down. Montel, can you stop trying to grapple? Just strike. By the way, if he gets a post-fight interview, reminder, this dude is zesty as fuck. This dude is the Carl Anthony Towns of the UFC. If you guys know Kat in for the Knicks in NBA. He sounds the same as him. He sounds like unbelievably zesty. All right, Montel, bro, get back up. Imagine oral buy is the replacement for Alvarez. Oral buy BSD would be crazy. I remember the first, because he slept Damon Blackshear in the first round, and then why the commentator's saying it's 1-1? Because, I mean, it could be, because the first round just nothing happened, but it was, second round was clear Montel. No, because he fucking slept Damon Blackshear. I'm like, bro, this guy's got aura. And then he, like, jumps on the mic, and he's like, I'm really happy to get the win. Like, because I like never, because he never fights, so I like literally never heard him talk before that. All right, Montel, can you just tune this dude up at range? We've got a 75-inch reach. Two minutes 30 to go. Now Marcos is smudge maxing. They're both just taking turns who can just smudge max better. Such a dog shit fight. It is, yeah. That's the thing. Anytime you get like, if you put like, you can get like a shorter, like high output, good chin striker against a long rangy guy, and it either turns out like fucking Zelhuba Ribovic or it turns out like this. There's no in between. Am I wrong in saying like stylistically, if you get like a low output, sorry, if you get a high output, shorter like boxing striker against like a really rangy dude, it either ends up like this and just is shit because the rangy guy just refuses to engage, or it ends up like Zelhuba fucking Prado or Zelhuba Ribovic. It relies on the other guy. It relies on the short boxing guy to actually impose their will. Can this midget separate this? True. Bautista Maxon? Yeah, genuinely Bautista Maxon right now. Montel Jackson, if you're going to fight this fucking shit, you're going to need to turn around in about 4 months and redeem yourself. Good knee there from Jackson. Please just unrank. Yeah, honestly, fan rankings poll, I'm taking Montel out the rankings if he's ranked. I'm going to check if he's ranked after this. Alright, I'm not even going to think anything's going to happen. Let me just check the fan rankings right now. I need to start a fucking... someone needs to... I need to help... I need not help, but like someone needs to tell me how to fucking make a website so I can do the fan rankings on it, put the fan rankings on an actual website. Bantamweight. No, we don't have Montel Jackson ranked. I wouldn't mind ranking him over like Kyler Phillips, to be fair. I feel like you can rank him over Kyler Phillips. Kyler Phillips is shit. Oh, he's got a choke. I just turned it back on and he's got a dash stroke. Nah, he's fine. He doesn't have the angle. Oh, he might. Nah, he doesn't. Michael's just going to bridge. Next fight, yeah, let's get the geriatrics in here. It's probably 3-0 or 2-1 Jackson, but who cares? Oh, shit fight. This card's been dead as well. I might not do a recap for this card, probably. Yeah, Marcus, you ain't win that shit, buddy. I could see him somehow fucking giving him 2 rounds, but that's pretty clearly Jackson. What's a KO? No, yeah, I don't think I need to do a recap. Unless something crazy happens in like the Bo Nickel fight and the Sandhagen fight. Like if the Bo Nickel fight ends in if both the main and co-main ends in a finish, I'll do a recap, I guess. I won't even talk about the half the card. I'll just only talk about the fights that matter. I am like very heavily relying on Bo Nickel and Sandhagen to win. If Bo Nickel wins by KO and Sandhagen wins either round 4, 5, or decision, I will be up how much? Like $110. Not up 110, but I'll have 110 in my account. I have $0 in my account right now, by the way. $0 dues in my account right now. I have a fucking futures bet on OKC to win the Western at like $1.70 odds. I need to make you cry tomorrow. All right. Anyway, yeah, 30-27 Montel Jackson. Yeah, are they gonna give this zesty ass motherfucker an interview or not? No, they're not. Good. They don't. He doesn't deserve it. I know that fight was dog shit, but he KO'd Damon Blackshear. So do we rank? And he just beat an undefeated guy. So do we rank him over Kyler Phillips? Kyler Phillips is number 15 in the bantamweight in the bantamweight rankings for fan rankings. Martinez is number 14. Again, I'm not opposed to just keeping him unranked, but he did just beat an undefeated guy. The fight was shit, but he also KO'd Blackshear. So, like, I'm not opposed to giving him a ranking. All right, anyway, 6-3 on picks. If we get this Ponzi fight right, we're cooking. Let me see. Did anyone fucking pick anyone pick Marcos? I doubt anyone picked Marcos. I don't think anyone notable picked Marcos. I find it really funny that Marcos was undefeated before that fight. Blackshear and Marcos are better wins than Pedro Munoz. Yeah, I think we rank him number 15. We give him the number 5. We give Canelo fight his ass. Yeah, it's always ass. Boxing sucks. Who cares about fucking Canelo? Fight Benavidez or else just don't ever fight. No one cares. Like, seriously. I don't even know shit about boxing, but, like, that's the one thing I know is that the only fight that people actually want is Canelo Benavidez. More people are watching this Canelo vs. Can matchup. So, like, bro, he's fighting some random bums. Like, there's no way people actually. Oh my god, Kenny's just glazing fucking Bekov. This is his 10th first round finish. Powerful striker with elite wrestling. The future of middleweight has arrived. Just keep glazing Russians for fucking doing anything, bro. Just glaze a Russian for winning any fight against any bum. Like, it's chill. I'm sorry, I don't know. This guy just annoys me. Just only Russians. It's just only glazing Russians. Like, no one else. No one else. All right, let's go Ponzi. Ponzi scheme's getting W. Bekov is trash. Bekov probably went to a split decision with Vodka. No, I guarantee you, this man has never fucking watched a Bekov fight before, like, the Zachary fight. He's never watched this dude on the regional scene. He wasn't telling you guys all about this monster Bekov. He was just like, he comes along and he's like, oh, another fighter who like, guarantee you, if fucking, what's the kid's name? Josias Musasa, that bum that lost to fucking Carlos Vera. If he fucking won that fight by KO as a minus 800 favorite, guarantee you Kenny's jumping on there. The future of Bantamweight has arrived. But no, he gets fucking choked out in the first. So he won't say shit about that guy. Or any of the other fucking Russians that lose. They're all, that we don't count them. We're getting an unk scrap here. I guarantee you we get a good unk scrap here. The cookout matchup is about to occur. Carlos Vera has a UFC win. Yeah, Carlos Vera, who's 37 years old, fucking beat this dude. This card is so buns. I can't lie. I need Ponzi to win. He's probably not going to, but Ponzi wins. Surely I get the main and co-main right. I go 9-3 on picks. That's good. If I go 8-4 on picks, that's like 67%. That's acceptable. I don't want to get any more than that. If I get this fight wrong and like the co-main, that'd be washed. But Bedtime picked RDR as well. So he yeah, Bedtime's picks are going to be absolutely cooked if Bonickel wins. Because what are the only fights he got right? He picked Peterson correctly, and he picked Mason Jones and picked Montel. Right now, Bedtime's 3-6 on picks. So Bedtime could end the card with a negative record, which would be tough. And I think Guru's 3-6 as well. But I have the same picks as Guru for the last 3 fights. So Guru's going to go even on picks if he gets the last 3 right. Because asking to get Jin in the pocket. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Bekov winning, like, cool, you won first round finish. Like, he's got some power. He genuinely struggled and almost fumbled a finish against Ryan Loader and was getting, like, tagged in the pocket. Like he looked. Same with Ikram. Like Ikram isn't good, and he's still fucking glazing him. Like I need some of these Russians to just lose so Kenny can shut the fuck up. Guarantee you this man's dropping a fucking nightmare matchups video with Bakoa versus fucking nightmare matchup for Dricus Duplessis at middleweight, bro. Like, shut up. Yeah, this dude would get chinned by like Caesar Almeida. Like, that fight was terrible. All right, let's go Ponzi. Ponzi scheme. Remember when he was glazing Saeed? Yeah, Saeed Nurmagomedov. He fucking lost to Vinicius Oliveira. What happened? It won't say anything about him. All the casual fans, I guarantee you 75% of Kenny's subscriber base wouldn't be able to name like 10 unranked UFC fighters. Like, guarantee you. Say, like, you ask me, name 10 unranked lightweights, I'll name fucking 50 unranked lightweights. Guarantee you. You ask one of these casual fucks that are probably subscribed to Kenny Okoye or Hopper MMA, they guarantee you they can't name like any, like, tell them to name like 10 fucking wins on Umar's resume. They'll name like 2. Like, they're all casuals. They're just either black people or Muslims who just want to hear about their own people. Well, they're not even their own people. It's like I've never heard so much like attempt at like connection / like relation as Muslims try and relate to Dagestanis. They don't even live anywhere close to you. Like, you're a fucking Muslim living in America or living in the UK or whatever, and you're acting like these Daggies who live like 10,000 kilometers away from you represent you. Like, I've never heard. I think Christians need to start doing that. Just claim credit for anyone who's Christian succeeding in the sport, no matter where they're from. If they're Christian, they represent you, and yeah, that's like, it's just like, bro. Even with the Muslims, like, they refuse to fight each other. They're like, yeah, we're not fighting each other. Imagine if Christians didn't fight each other. The sport wouldn't fucking exist. Like, there'd be no fights occurring. Like, if you are from Dagestan or from the Caucasus area, like if you are from Georgia, you can support Merab Dvalishvili. If you're a fucking like random Jeet or some like Arab dude, you're some like Syrian or like Lebanese dude that lives in like Australia, and you're fucking Hamdullah maxing your way to trying to support these randoms who don't know who you are. It's actually just embarrassing. Like, all these Muslim countries that these guys are from, none of them have any fighters. Lebanon, Syria, like Jordan, Kuwait, Iran, Iraq. Like, Benil was Iranian descent, but he didn't fight out of Iran. Afghanistan, any of these, like the fucking Bashar brothers of Afghanistan's representatives. Like, it's like, bro, it's just embarrassing. Like, I will support Australians who win and train out of Australia because they're Australian. I don't just support any white fighter or any like it's just dumb as fuck. They're just so desperate to have. It's same with like Jewish people and shit. Like, I like Gene Silver, but like Jewish people like claiming credit for like Gene Silver beating Bryce Mitchell, and I'm just like, you guys have no successful representatives in the sport. Anyway, I'm not reading chat. Let's go Unk fight right now. D-Rod versus Ponzi. Someone's probably going to get chinned by like a glancing jab. D-Rod's looking fat. Ponzi's looking somewhat in shape. 443, 442, 441. Let's go Ponzi. Don't get chinned by some random overhand, please. I don't want D-Rod to win. $424, $423, $422. Whole lot of nothing going on right now. Yeah, see, this could be really shit or it could be fun. It just depends. Like, if they're both just too tentative to actually commit to anything, it might be terrible. But good low kick for Ponzi. Jab to the body for D-Rod. $432, 440, 439. I don't know what I was fucking reading. Let's score. Good inside low kick for Ponzi. I like those. Jab to the body for D-Rod. So nasty jab to the body. Another good low kick for Ponzi. I like the low kicks. Take his legs out from under him. Ponzi, D-Rod's a very heavy boxer, so don't let him plant his feet, you know. Petition for Ponzinibbio to change his fighter nickname to the Ponzi scheme. It'll be way better than the Argentine dagger. Call yourself the Ponzi scheme. That's a fucking elite nickname. 253, 252, 251. Whole lot of nothing going on right now. If Ponzi can like land a punch, that'd be ideal. This is Jake Paul's next opponents here, by the way, guys. Good low kick again for Ponzi. That's nice. That's a big combo from Ponzinibbio. D-Rod landed there. Ponzi's going to just impose his will. Impose his will to get it, and he's going to get TKO'd. Probably. Come on, Ponzi. Lock in, mate. You got hands like Canelo, remember? Look at that evasive maneuvers from Ponzinibbio, not even getting touched. 2 minutes to go in the round. Good body kick for Ponzi. He shoots a terrible takedown. 1 minute 53, 52. Good job for D-Rod. Ponzi, you just got to go forward. Don't get backed up. Just throw output so the judges think you're doing something. In a fight like this, if nothing's landing that clean, you just got to make it look like you're doing more. Minute 22 to go. I need Ponzi to take this round. If he's on the front foot, if nothing else, that'll look good for the judges. They separate. I really don't see the point in shooting takedowns here, but all good. Nothing really landed there. That was just a goofy exchange. Ponzi slipped over there. Oh, and then he got tagged. That's not good because he got fucking... Oh, he slipped there. He slipped and he's going to get finished, yeah. Ponzi, lock in, mate. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Don't get finished here off a slip. He literally slipped over there, and now he's got tagged, and he's going to lose this first round now. It's unfortunate. It's all right. It's not a Ponzinibbio fight without him getting rocked. He's going to come back. Trust. Okay, Ponzi's just looking geriatric as fuck. We might be cooked here, chat. Surely D-Rod gasses out. Head kick gets blocked. Inside low kick. All right, round one over. D-Rod takes it. It's tough for Ponzi because he fucking what's it called? He literally slipped off balance and then got tagged as he got back up. Ponzi needs to run. All right, Ponzi's locking in though. Trust. He got tagged by Carlston Harris. You know, he's gonna come back. Surely D-Rod's gassed. We desperately need a finish. Yeah. Have there been any no main card finishes? Loader got fucking finished. Loader got finished, and then Marina Rodriguez. Marina Rodriguez got finished. There's been 2 finishes on this card, but Jesus Christ. Canelo's losing by like 4 rounds. There's no way Canelo's losing. That would be very funny though if he does. Alright, it's alright. Ponzi's gonna lock in and he's gonna win the last 2 rounds, trust. I shouldn't have picked this geriatric. Fuck. D-Rod took fucking Morono to a decision, and that's where it's tough. You're like, he looked awful against. He looked mid as fuck against Alex Morono. Had a split decision. Ponzi's going to crafty vet his way back into this fight. Nice 1-2 for Ponzi. Nice jab again for Ponzi. Look at this. Absolute clean boxing. He's landing on D-Rod now. .427, 426, 425. Ponzi's working his way back into this trust. This is the typical Santiago Ponzinibbio experience. Has a crafty right hand there. Look at those evasive, getting out of the way of these shots. Look at that. Look at that counter from Ponzi. Absolute clean stuff. He just kicked D-Rod's shin there. That kind of felt nice. Oh, he's probably rocked again. He's just geriatric as fuck. Come on, Ponzi. This is your fight, mate. You got to get back into it. Don't lose to this tattooed up thug, hoodlum. Hey, that's a nice shot from Ponzi. Good shot there from Ponzi. He actually landed there, but then he just gets tagged by fucking whatever he gets hit by. I don't even know. They're just maxing right now. They're just geriatric maxing right now. Ponzi, you got to be on the front foot, buddy. He doesn't do well on the back foot. Surely the judges just give Ponzi the second tier just for the sake of it. It's more fun if it comes down to the 3rd round. Look at that shot from Ponzi. That's lovely stuff. He's fine. Ponzi's putting on a masterclass right now, chat. Unbiasedly, Ponzi's absolutely schooling him. Come on, take him down, surely. D-Rod stuffs it. Only overweight Gastelum can take D-Rod down. Come on, man. Ponzi, you got to throw some more output, buddy. You got to throw some more output. Nice shot there for Ponzi. Stay on the front foot, Ponzi. You can do it. Stop shooting takedowns. You're not a wrestler. Nice 1-2 there from Ponzi. Ponzi's low-key winning this round. I can't even lie. Nice right hand there for Ponzi. Nice little snappy 1-2. Totally didn't land, but I'm going to count it anyway. Nice. Ponzi's actually getting his way back into this fight. He's tagging D-Rod. Just don't overextend yourself. Don't get cracked. Good low kick. Stop shooting takedowns. He might get that though. Ponzi's actually just throwing this fight by trying to wrestle. You're winning this second round, Ponzi. I swear to God, he's actually. I'm not even being biased. He's winning this second. Okay, he's just trying to wrestle. Why are you wrestling? You're not a wrestler. You haven't gotten a single one of these takedowns. Come on, crack him on the face. What's he do? What is the game plan of trying to shoot takedowns here? Like, what is the point? He's winning the second, by the way. He landed again there. He's actually winning the second round on output. D-Rod's low-key gassing, I can't lie. Body kick for Ponzi. That was nice. Digging those toes in. This is a Ponzi round, 100%. 100% this is a Ponzi round. 30 seconds to go. Just don't get tagged. Body kick for Ponzi, nice. He shoots again. What is this wrestling idea for Ponzi? You're not taking this dude down. He's actually pissing me off. He's winning the second round and he's just shooting. Okay, he gets him down there. Nice. I mean, good stamp to the round. He wins the second. Clear. We up. Unks are coming back. Trust. 1-1. Oh, yeah. Bykov. Load. Oh, yeah. Kwang Lee got to finish too. Head kick is option. Ponzi's fight IQ is abysmal, but he won the second round though. All right. Nah, it's not 2-0 Dero. Dero didn't fucking land shit in that round. He's just getting pressed back the whole time. Surely that's. I'm not being biased. That's that second round should go to Ponzi. Combat's what sucked today. Yeah, true. All right, let's go. Third round, Ponzi. Stay on him. Stop fucking taking. Stop trying to shoot takedowns. You're not a D1 wrestler. Black belt, brother. Argentina don't have wrestling, bro. Look at that. That's lovely stuff from Ponzi. That's fucking lovely stuff. Look at this snappy hands from Ponzinibbio here, guys. Ponzi's vet maxing his way back into this fight after losing the first. Trust. Good low kick for Ponzi. Come on, you just got to stay that out. Keep that output up, Ponzi. Good inside low kick for Ponzi. Good jab for Ponzi. Little shot over the top, landed for Ponzi. Nice shot there. I don't care if none of these are landing cleaner. He's throwing output. D-Rod's genuinely not doing anything. Ponzi's just slipping all over the place, though. Don't know what he's doing. T-minus 30 seconds until Ponzi shoots a retarded takedown. Oh, no! No, he died. Fuck's sake. Damn it. D-Rod wins. Ponzi's badly rocked. Fuck's sake. No, it wasn't early. Ponzi's rocked as fuck. I mean, a good finish, but I wanted Ponzi to win, man. Ponzi just got too open on the feet. It was just not. Ponzi just CT, yeah. Fuck's sake, man. He won the second. If he kept fighting well, he could have kept. If he kept fighting how he did in the second, he could have won. Anyway, it is what it is. Fuck's sake, man. I wanted Ponzi to win. All right, 8-4 on picks, not too bad. We just get these next two fights right. I didn't have any money on Ponzi. Guru's cooked on picks. Guru's washed on picks. Guru's 3-7. Damn, tough for Ponzi. He's probably just retire at that point. All right, can we not be waiting like half an hour for this next fight though? Like, let's just get this going and just like fucking D-Rod, bro. I don't even like D-Rod's boring as fuck. The pacing's been asked. The pacing's been terrible. Can we get like next fight now? I assume the scorecards, if at least the fights mean something. Yeah, at least we got co-main event, good co-main. I had a feeling that fight was going to end in some sort of geriatric KO. And it was like D-Rod was probably always the guy that was like more likely to get it than. All right. Anyway, RDR Bo Nickel. I need Bo Nickel to win. I actually do. Otherwise, I literally am losing all my money on this guy. Thoughts on King Von? Not sure. Ponzi got dropped like 4 times in his life. He was geriatric as fuck. I just thought D-Rod was shit as well. Like, Ponzi looks more like geriatric. D-Rod's just like not very good. But at least D-Rod has pop. Yeah, you kind of got to call it at that point, Ponzi. Just retire, buddy. Maybe Ponzi's done more in his career. Ponzi's done more for the sport than Anthony Smith. Just saying. Jake Matthews call that, not bad. He said he's got a whole rap career coming. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. All right. No one's listening to your SoundCloud rap career, bro. Oh hell no. I don't mind the Jake Matthews call out though. That's good. I wouldn't mind that. He'd lose, but cool. Great finish. Like objectively, like the card needed a finish. I don't really care who got it, but yeah. Cartel with a rap career. Oh hell no. All right, let's go. Bo Nickel up next. Can we get this fight walking out now? Diego Lopez in the crowd. Some random bombs in the back trying to wave. You're not him. We're here to see Lopez. All right, don't fucking be running these promos and shit for next weekend. We know the fight. Just please, just get the next fight going. I'll probably stream next weekend too. I was probably gonna watch it with friends if but then fucking Alvarez fell off, so now the card's dead. I'm just seeing like a clip of this Canelo fight. It actually looks like it's terrible. Anyway, all right. Bo Nickel up next. Can we just get this fight going? We do not need to wait 20 fucking minutes before we have the guys walk out, please. Do not kill the pacing of this card. Boxing for that long and can't cut off the ring. Canelo's just allowing this dude to just fucking Ian Gary Max his way around the cage. Just do nothing. Why is there a promo versus? I don't know. Let's talk picks for next weekend, boys. What are we thinking? Picks for next weekend. I'm picking Bilal, just because good things don't happen in the sport. So pick the boring outcome, and it's more likely to happen. We don't need a promo for this fight. Just walk them out. The hype is not going to build. Yeah, I'm picking Aldo to put a whooping on Zahabi for sure. Because like Bautista has the ability to just clinch Max and just do no damage and just hold him. But like Zahabi can't even like do that. Like I genuinely don't think Zahabi is like actually capable of like holding someone. He's just gonna Zahabi's style is less smudge maxing. It's more like rain. Bautista's actually like talented. Like Bautista actually has some talent, and he still should have lost that fight. But his Zahabi's just bad. Like he literally had a competitive range kickboxing fight with fucking Pedro Munoz. He's getting slept. Hopefully Aldo by TKO. Anyway, what are we thinking? For next weekend, let's look at the card. All right, Aldo is like minus 230 or something against Zahabi. I'm betting Aldo if he's anything under like minus 300. I'm low key picking Figueiredo to beat Shevchenko. By the way, I'll pick Kutalaba to beat Bukowskis. They're like even money. I was gonna pick Alvarez, but whatever. That's done now. I'm picking Navajo Sterling to beat Urslan. I'll pick Jasuda Vicious to beat Andrade just because Andrade is old. I'll pick El Makan to beat Brad Katona, I guess. I'm low-key thinking of picking Bruno Silva against Barrio. Bruno Silva to beat Bruno Silva's plus 140 to beat Marc-Andre Barrio. Marc-Andre Barrio got fucking slept in his last fight by Dustin Stoltzfus. Like, I'm genuinely like convinced that he might have like no chin. Like Bruno Silva's kind of washed, but like at least Bruno Silva KO'd. How is Silva still in the UFC? I don't know. He's probably gonna lose, but like Barrio got KO'd his last fight. I'm picking Radke against Malott. I don't even care. I don't give a fuck if he's gonna lose. I don't even care if I don't care if Malott wins. I don't want if I pick Malott, I don't want him to win. So maybe I should just pick Malott and then want Radke to win. But I swear to God, I feel like Radke can beat Mike Malott. I'll pick Natalia Silva and then I'll pick Bilal, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's hear what's Bo Nichols Walker. Let's see if he's doing anything. But he's got a good shot. Radke training with Volk. I didn't see was Radke training with Volk. Did you congratulate Guru for beating Dontel Mates? I did. That was good stuff. Oh, Bo Nichols probably going to lose because I can't have financial success when it comes to betting. He trained with Volk in Thailand. I think Radke's actually not bad. Surely Mike Malott isn't good at fighting. I'm not picking a Canadian to win. I'm picking Radke. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I get. I don't actually like care if I get the pick wrong. I'll just like. I don't want him to win. Anyway, I didn't take a piss. I'll be back in a sec. Oh. All right. What's going on? Radke for the win, yeah, true. Radke's power in the left hook. I think he can KO Malott. Malott is shit. Did you wash your hands? Yes, I washed my hands. Canelo actually... Wait, what? Did Canelo actually lose? There's no way Canelo lost. Opinions on fight card so far? Mid as fuck. That KO is like the only highlight on the card. I'm 7-3, I think. No, I'm 6-4, I think. Yeah, 6-4. I need to get these last two fights correct. I'm 6-4. If I get the last two fights, that's 8-4. That's like 66% ish. If it's actually, they'll give it. If it's close, they'll probably just give it to him clear, and everyone will say why was it so one-sided. But how old is Canelo anyway? Let me check. Canelo. He's 34. Yeah, he's getting up there a bit. All right, Bo Nickel. How old's Benavidez? Is he ducking? I don't know much about boxing. Like, is he ducking Benavidez, or is he like, what's he doing? Because it seems like he's just fights all these cans. Like, is he like egregiously ducking Benavidez? Dorito Bo Nickel. He fights cans for money, yeah. Bro, my stream's fucking pausing right now. This is not the time. Cunt, what the fuck? Bro, this was not the time for my fucking screen to pause. Alright. I'm locking in. Is chat... Am I frozen or no? I'm good. Alright. Let's go, Bot Nickel. Please win. I need money. I need money. Bo Nickel by KO. Let's go. I can't read chat. I'm full screening it. Alright, let's go. 457, 456, 455. Bo Nickel's on the front foot. Dorito is fucking massive. What the fuck? No way Dorito goofs a takedown. Bo Nickel, 442, 441. Dorito is so much bigger than him. Jesus Christ. It actually looks like a light heavyweight versus a middleweight. Dorito is fucking massive for middleweight. I did not realize how big he was. Bo Nickel might just be small as well, to be fair. Come on, Bot Nickel. Enough of this clinching shit. Let's go. Take him, not just KO him, please. Would be ideal. Good elbow for Bo Nickel. Dorito shoots. Bo Nickel stuffs it easily. Come on, man. Bo Nickel, lock in. Stop trying to have a clinch fest with this dude. I feel more confident, though, because if it does go to a decision, there's no way they're giving it to RDR, surely. Like, they are going to look for every possible reason to give it to Bo Nickel. Bo, can you just, like, break away from this clinching bullshit? Like, this is not ideal. He's Bautista maxing. Bo Nickel, Loki just cut to welterweight, bro. What the fuck is this? Can you try and separate here from the clinch and just like strike or something? Fuck, this is mid. I had a feeling this fight was going to be fucking terrible, to be honest. Bo gets him down, nice. Land something, land damage, throw ground and pounds, do fucking something. What the fuck? Nice takedown. Yeah. Turkey just punched Canelo in the face. All right. Yeah, nice takedown for Bot Nickel. I've zoomed out now from I can see chat now. By the way, I'm just assuming he's not going to get subbed off his back. Surely he tries. All right, Bo Nichols. I'm gonna need you to just like lock in. You're not guillotining RDR, you fucking retard, dumbass motherfucker. Why are you trying to guillotine RDR? It's not tight at all. And now he's on bottom because he's retarded. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Bo Nickel, you're so dumb. You're not guillotining RDR, you fucking idiot. Bo Nickel's getting his guard back and shit. Oh, I'm so cooked, chat. Bo Nickel, please do not ever pull a guillotine again in your life. Bro, is he in mount? Almost. He's in guard. The only way, Bo Nickel, you're going to end up on bottom is if you pull a guillotine. Like, RDR is not taking you down. The only way you're going to end up on bottom is by pulling a guillotine, and you fucking pull a guillotine like a retard. All right, Bo Nickel's up to his base. Just don't get gillied here. Oh, this is fucking abysmal. All right, Bo's up to his feet. Dorita falls off the back. He drags him down. Bo scrambles easily. Gets up. All right, you got to hustle here, Bo. Do something. I think he cut his ear open. Bo's cauliflower ear or something that's like popped or some shit. Nice elbow from Audio. It's just goofing. What the fuck is this? What's up with Bo's ear? I think he's cut. Is he popped his cauliflower or something? Audio's huge. Audio is a fucking large human, yeah. 1-0 RDR. Bo Nickel, just please never fucking pull a gilly ever again. Is his ear alright? They're not going to stop it or anything. It's just, I assume it just popped internally. If Bo Nickel loses to RDR via popping his cauliflower ear, that is like the most RDR way to win, I swear to God. Gamrot had the same thing with his ear against Benil. Alright, Bo, lock in, bro. Alright, bro, stop fucking trying to grapple with this dude. RDR is just so... RDR is just, like, good at fucking fluking grappling exchanges and shit, so just don't even exchange. Don't even entertain grappling. Come on, Bo, I believe you can KO this dude. Alright, back underway. I'm full screen again. I can't see chat. Bro, Bo Nickel's like walking over his feet right now. What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. Bo Nickel's literally just getting bitched right now. What the fuck? Oh, this is so retarded. Bo's genuinely not good. Like, there's people saying this dude's gonna be like a future champion and shit. I'm like, for what reason? Like, what has he possibly done to like explain how he could be a future champion? Bo Nickel, can you lock the fuck in? Oh, this is actually pissing me off to watch. He's just getting out physicality right now. Like, Ardio's just bigger than him. Oh, this is actually so retarded. I'm relying on the judges to just give Bo Nickel the second and third for no reason and like help him win. RDR's actually landing knees here. RDR's actually just bitching Bo Nickel in the clinch with knees to the body. He's gonna TKO Bo Nickel with knees to the body. Like he's actually gonna finish him in the clinch here. He's hurt him to the body. Bo's done. He's actually gonna finish Bo Nickel. What the fuck? He's actually finished him with a body shot. He's done. Oh my god, RDR wins. Jesus Christ. Bo Nickel is actually terrible. Bo Nickel is actually abysmal as fuck. I never want to hear anyone say Bo Nickel. I never want to mention anything about Bo Nickel being good in the sport ever again. Fucking should have stuck with my original lean of RDR. I'm actually retarded. Anytime I fucking look at anytime I look at odds and are like, bro, these odds are dumb as fuck, pick RDR. And then I just change and like for some reason try and be logical. It's just like retarded. Jesus Christ. RDR beats Adesanya. Just saying. RDR would literally beat Israel Adesanya. Fact. I'm fucked. I've lost all my money. Literally lost every single fucking bit of my money. Um, Bo's just weak. He's actually physically weak. We need Bo Nickel. We need RDR to fight Dricus Du Plessis. Calls out Strickland. Probably wins that, to be honest. He genuinely probably beats Sean Strickland. He actually probably beats Sean Strickland. Oh my god, I'm fucked, boys. Christ. Bo versus Shara, RDR, Sean. Sure, go for it. I'm actually cooked. Do I just deposit $100 into my account and bet it on Sandhagen just to make like $20? Um, I'm so fucked. Oh my god, fuck this, bro. Bad week, bad week. Bad week. I'm fucked. I've literally just lost all of the fucking money that I had. I got my fucking betting account up to $300. I got the account up to $300. I now have $0 in the betting account. I'm fucking cooked. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. I'm washed. I'm actually unbelievably washed. Why did I go against everything that I originally thought and just fucking pick bone everyone? I'm so retarded. Yeah, we're washed. We are washed. We are washed. I did not think that I was like Bonicle's just gonna outstrike him at range like the Paul Craig fight, and it's just gonna like look mid. Just how good is Gerald Mearshot? Took this man to the third round. Guru's pick, yeah, Guru's picks are abysmal. I'm 7-5 on picks, I think. No, 6-5. Okay, I need the main event to go 7 and. Did I not say at the start of the card I'm going to go 7-5 on picks? I literally said start of the card. This is a card that's going to be washed. I'm going to go 7-5 on picks, and it happened. Fuck's sake. Bo should cut to 170, or he's just like shit because like, yeah. Who picked? How many people picked? Oh fuck this, man. So washed. Actually, so washed. At least now UFC will stop pushing the bow agenda. True. It was the perfect fucking project to happen. I don't know why I just didn't stick with the lean. I should have just stuck with what I was saying. And as soon as the odds came out, I fucking said on my story, I was like, bro, RDI should fucking win this shit. And now I just, for some reason, tried to fucking do something. I don't know what I was doing. So washed, bro. My last hope is Corey Sandhagen gets a TKO in round 4. Because I put a fucking dollar on round 4 and 50 cents on round 5. So my only hope of making any money on this card is Sandhagen getting a TKO in either rounds 4 or 5. Fuck's sake. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. What? GM3 might just actually be the goat of the sport. Oh, fuck this, man. I'm so washed. I'm not even kidding. Like this time last week, I had $300 in my betting account. $300 in my betting account this time last week. I now have $0. My thing's in progress. If it's approving it, it's probably not going to because I think I fucked it up again. But we'll see what happens. Why does Kenny have 300 live viewers? I don't understand how that man has 300 fans that would actually fucking watch his content. It's just casuals. He's not competing with Guru's audience because he just attracts Dagestani fucking Muslim casuals. That's his entire fucking audience. I'm so washed. I'm so washed. Why the fuck did I put no? See, this is why I'm actually just pissed off at myself because I had a multi with just like a bunch of fights to start round 2, right? And then I put Mason Jones in there because I was like, I'm not really confident in how that fight's gonna end. And in this fucking one here, I was like, okay, do I put Bo Nickel Dorita to start round 2? But I'm like, oh no, I could get like a fluky early finish, so I'll just put Bo Nickel. I should have just fucking left that shit off, bro. I do the most retarded thing of like leaving myself like exposed on multiple parlays. Sandhagen, Masterclass. Come on, Sean. Ken is not a fan of the sport. He's a fan of fighters who win. Facts. Actually, facts. Figgy round 1 TKO in common. Oh, yeah, fuck this. I managed to find a way to lose $300 in a week. I managed to find a way to just burn $300 in a week. Oh. I'm so fucking retarded. Oh, just gamble harder to get it back. True. Oh my god. If my fucking monetization thing declines again, I'm actually done with YouTube. Fuck this shit, bro. I'm done. Let's go 1 week without gambling. Yeah, 1 week. Fuck this, bro. I'm depositing everything and putting it on Sandhagen by submission. Nah. Anytime I fucking go against my original pick, it always fails. Anytime I fucking go against my original pick. Like, anytime I make a pick when the fight's announced and then I change it, it always fucking loses. Jesus Christ. I think Guru's actually like 2 and something on picks, right? How many picks has Guru got right? He picked Bakoev, he picked Mason Jones, and he picked Montel Jackson. Guru is 3 and 7 on picks. No, 3 and 8. MMA Guru is 3 and 8 on picks. I'm not even fucking commentating this shit, bro. I'm gonna just sit here and watch, and you guys can just tell my reactions. I'm fucked, bro. This is so dumb. I'm determined to get back up, trust. Main event starting now. Guys, the main event. I'm excited. Oh my god, I need to drink this water. I have a flask of vodka in my room. Do I just grab some and just drink it? Do I just do I down an entire flask of vodka right now on stream? Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Uh, I don't even drink. I just have vodka in my room for no reason at all. Alright, main event, let's go. This should be funny. This main event's dead. I'm actually done with this shit, bro. Oh my god. Alright, Sandhagen versus Figueiredo. This is exciting, guys. I drink to cope, it's fun. Fun, exciting stuff, guys. I don't have a smoking addiction. The other stuff, you're not that far off. Alright, let's go. Sandhagen Figueiredo. Woo, I'm excited. Okay, 450. I don't even care about reading chat, bro. 447, 446, 445, 444. Oh my god. A low kick from Figueiredo. This is fun. This is really fun. Really fun, guys. 415, 414, 413, 412. MMA addictions tier list. Oh my god. I need to do a UFC parlay sellers tier list. I need to do a video talking about all the people who've lost me money. Do a tier list of like bets that I've lost and like how much it cost me or some shit like that. Like how down bad that losing the bet left me. Slash and do the opposite way of like people who've won me heaps of money. Like a Mavov against Izzy. Uppercut from Corey didn't really land. Figgy's on a takedown. He gets him. Figgy gets a takedown. He's going to fall off the top, though. There's no way he's that strong to keep himself up here. All right, Corey Sandhagen's on top, guys. I'm excited. I actually just bet $20 on Sandhagen by decision. I actually have a problem. 233, 232, 231. Please don't jump out of a window if Sandhagen loses. I can't promise anything, brother. 213, 212, 211. Sandhagen's gonna get fucking heel hooked here somehow. Sandhagen, just get your leg out, bro. Get your fucking leg out, bro. Why wouldn't you do this versus Umar? True. Come on, man. What the fuck is going on? Corey's leg is still tangled up. I need to contact CP and tell him he's not. Yeah. Trust me, boys. If I get money from this Sandhagen bet, I'm gonna The road to it's gonna be road to $500. Trust. We ain't stopping until we hit 500. Sandhagen's on top here, throwing nasty ground and pound. Just don't get a finish, Corey. That's what I don't need you to do. Plinko. I'm not doing Plinko balls. 39 seconds to go. Why the fuck did I not just do fight to start round 2? I should have just done fight to not start round 2. Fight to start round 2 for Bonical RDR. And then this fight to start round 2. Instead of fucking, for some reason, I did fight to start round 2 for a bunch of fights. And then for this fight and for the co-main, I put the fucking winners instead of just fight to start round 2. Oh my god. I'm cooked, chat. Corey Sandhagen's like actually doing damage on top of him. Alright. 10-9 or even maybe even 10-8 Sandhagen. Probably 10-9. RDR just looked so AIDS against fucking what's his name? GM3. Like he actually looked awful. He looked genuinely atrocious against GM3. But I guess GM3 is just better than Bo Nickel. He actually is. I'm not even coping, he just is. Sandhagen by decision. I need it 4-5 off decision. If he wins by round 4, it's slightly more. Round 5, it's like $20. I'm washed, chat. I'm so washed. Alright, off topic, do you watch boxing? I don't give a fuck about boxing, bro. Boxing's dead. It's like they're like boxing's like second or third biggest card of the year. 450, 449, 448, 447. Low kick for Corey. Um, 416, 415, 414. Fucking Wi-Fi is washed. 341, 340, 339, 338. Come on, Corey. Just don't finish him, but just decision. I don't even care. I don't even want this card to be good. Boxing channels, all their shows looking mid. All they have Canelo. Yeah, they have Canelo who just won a fucking shit decision. Sandhagen gets taken down by Figueiredo. Brilliant. And now he's going for a fucking heel hook or some shit. What the fuck? Alright, Sandhagen's on top here. Figgy pushes off the hips and gets back up. Marab's going to be champ until he retires. Yeah. No, none of these dudes are beating Marab. Figgy, what the fuck are you doing? Figgy gets taken down easily. Up kick from Figgy was actually not bad. Only see Pantoja having a chance. True. Pantoja via working so hard for this, you guys. Sandhagen claimed to have the blueprint to beat Marab. Yeah, you're not beating Marab, buddy. Good elbow for Sandhagen. Did he cut him there or no? I don't know. He might have cut. I think he cut him with that elbow. Come on, Figgy, don't get finished on the ground. Like, the blueprint is to beat, like the blueprint. Yeah, he had the same thing. He had the blueprint to beat him on. Beton's going to crash out when Marab beats O'Malley. Yeah. We're scraping a fucking 7 and 5 on picks here, boys. Assuming Corey wins. What the fuck is this? Figgy's on top now. What the fuck? ACL? Did he just tear his fucking... Bro, what the fuck? This card? Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I'm done with this shit. I'm ending stream. Bye, guys.